Welcome. Welcome. So we got patch notes. Patch notes. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. My lovely little patch notes. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I love you. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I always love patch notes. Patch notes are so glorious. I love beautiful patch notes. Yes. Unlimited patch notes. I mean, who doesn't like patch notes? Who doesn't like patch notes? Who doesn't like patch notes? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doesn't like the patch notes. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Anyway, let's get started. They're not very long patch notes, but, we can play around with stuff. And we can talk about launch date and a bunch of other things. Let's get started. Let me hit the intro button. Cody is knocking my green screen around, as always, because why wouldn't he? Cody is a monster dog, after all. And let's get started. Beep. Can't I hear anything? I mean, there's nothing to hear. Because I'm not playing anything right now. Maybe that's why. Let me make sure I actually have sound over here. Okay, alright, I got sound. So these actually just came out today, August 7th. These are the patch notes. So we have not only the patch notes, but we also have the latter season date coming. So apparently we're going to be getting the new season on August 21st, which is, man, how many days away is that? It's like 2 weeks away. That is 2 weeks away. I wonder if I can schedule off some vacation time. Like right now. That'd be great. My problem is whenever I want to schedule off vacation time, I always need like 3 weeks notice or something. And I was like, oh my god, I was just, ugh. It's such a pain in the butt to like schedule off vacation time. Like I have the date today, right? So I have the date. I'm gonna schedule it off right now. Like I don't really have a choice otherwise. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it right now. Here, let me. We'll just get some time off here. Let's go to my schedule. You might think I'm crazy, but like if I don't do it, like I'm not gonna get any time off. So because they got like blackout dates and they don't let you schedule things except for like a certain period of days in advance. So if I don't do it now, I won't even get a chance later. I'm also waiting for people to show up. The stream just started and everything. Blah, blah, blah. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I think it's my time. No, that's not it. I can't remember what time. There we go. Requests. Time off. Vacation day request. I can't do a whole week. So I can not do the week of the 20. I don't think I could do the 21st. What is it? The August 20. Yeah, it's blacked out. I can, however, do the following week. Oh man, am I really blacked out from the following week too? That sucks. So I can only do the next week after. That's bullcrap. That's the bullcrap. So right now it's the 7th. And I can't schedule, like, anything off from here till the like, the 20, the 30, the 30th. Like, I can't schedule anything off till the 30th. That freaking sucks. Like, how is that even possible? I don't even understand. I should be able to at least like, schedule off like 3 weeks in advance. The dates you requested are outside of the allowed period. So the best I can do is the 30th. That's so rude. I mean, I guess I could do like the 31st. I'm just gonna go ahead and schedule it before I don't even have the chance to do that. I need more money to tell them to take the job and shove it. You guys help me out with that. Okay, we're gonna schedule off that day too. Alright, one more day to schedule off. I can't schedule off the whole week. I don't have anybody to cover for me, but I can like do like a small week, a short week. I can schedule off like 3 out of my 5 days, and I don't think anybody is ever even gonna notice that I'm gone. Alright, boom. Done. Awesome. So now I have, well, the following week. Yeah, whatever. It's better than nothing. Alright, so let's get started on these patch notes. I know we got people actually in here now. So we got Ladder Season 14 ends on Monday, 8/17 at 11 a.m. PDT. So it's going to end a couple days before. Interesting. Season 15 patch will be rolling out on Tuesday, 8/18. So we're going to get the new patch is going to be before the launch of the season. So we'll get a chance to check out the new patch beforehand. That's pretty cool. So we're going to be able to actually hop in and play around with it beforehand. And then the new ladder season starts on Friday at 8/21 at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Ladder Season 15 will usher in a new opportunity for brave adventurers. Yeah, they say that every season. There's like your times based on your time zone. Patch notes. Previous ladder-only items will be available in non-ladder with the new season. Items that have been listed below, which have been changed, will only be available in ladder. Reign of Warlock only. Items will not be changed for D2 Classic or Lord of Destruction. Trying to wait. Previous ladder-only items will be available in non-ladder with the new season. Okay. Items that have been listed below, which have been changed, will only be available in ladder. Reign of Warlock only. Items will not be changed for Classic or Lord of Destruction. Items that have been listed below, which have been changed, will only be available in ladder. So Mania, Hysteria, Metamorphosis, Ground, Temper, Hearth, Cure, and Bulwark will still only be ladder only. Items that have been changed will only be available in ladder. Bloodletter. Bloodletter. Is that the unique? They're actually changing some of the uniques. That's kind of crazy. That's the Gladius, right? So they added 20% faster run walk to the Bloodletter. That's pretty cool. Makes sense. I mean, it is kind of like a barbarian-esque, like dual wield kind of an item. That's kind of neat. The Battle Branch, that's a poleaxe. The Battle Branch poleaxe is a kind of like a mid-tier poleaxe. I usually use it on like mercenaries and stuff. Reduced the base level of the item from 34 to 30. Okay. Reduce the required level from 25 to 17. Wow. That is a very powerful level 17 item. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous, actually. I mean, I know that most people won't care because they only really like care about high-end end-game pieces of equipment, but like, this is a really good pole arm for what it is, like mercenary-wise, and also if you need to use it as a player. It's a decent pole arm, but like reducing it from 25 to 17 is huge. I mean, that means you could basically utilize it like all the way through normal difficulty for the most part. Whereas at 25, you're almost finished with normal difficulty. 17, you're like still in Act 2, Act 3 like area. So that's interesting. Rogue's Bow added 1 to 3 to either Cold Arrow or Fire Arrow, Amazon only. The Rogue's Bow is a like super fast bow. One of the main problems with that one is the level requirement. That one probably could have used some level requirement changes. But it basically just has a lot of attack speed. It's got 50% attack speed. It doesn't really have any damage. It's kind of a low, very extremely low damage weapon. It's kind of interesting that they put Cold Arrow or Fire Arrow on it. The only problem is that Cold Arrow and Fire Arrow are both physical damage abilities. And I don't really see how that's going to help very much. Because basically those abilities are conversion abilities. So if you don't know anything about the way that those work, so Cold Arrow and Fire Arrow convert physical to cold or fire. That's how they work, right? So like if the bow doesn't have any physical damage to convert, then it doesn't matter if you're adding skills to the abilities because the bow still doesn't have any physical damage to convert, right? It's like the age-old adage of like 5 times 0 equals 0. Like it doesn't matter if you make it 10 times 0, like it's still going to be 0 because there's no, that bow basically has no damage. It's not a high damage bow to begin with. It's a 5 to 12 damage bow, and it does like basically nothing for level 20. It's fast, and that's like the main benefit that bow has. Cold and Fire Arrow, if they actually added like a huge amount of fire or cold damage to the actual attack, the plus the skills could be useful, but like I don't, that's kind of a weird change. Yeah, I don't know about that. The Pluck Eye, 25% increased attack speed. Pluck Eye is actually a pretty solid low tier bow. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like baby level, it's level 7. It has mana leech, and it also has mana after each kill on it. It actually does have a decent amount of enhancement, 100% enhanced. It just has relatively low base because it's a short bow. But overall, it's a very solid low-level bow. The main problem with this bow is you just almost never find it before it's actually useful. Like, you just don't find it when it's useful, right? Like, you find it later on when you don't need it anymore. 25% increased attack speed, that's a really good change. That turns a good bow into a much better early bow, definitely. And then we've got Bane Ash. Bane Ash that's the early, like, it's actually really good for, like, an early sorceress. It's kind of like a baby version of, the rune word, the leaf rune word. It has +5 to Firebolt, which is kind of crazy. And it also has +2 warmth on it. So they're saying they remove the 20% increased attack speed, which I guess makes kind of sense. I mean, you do actually beat things as a sorceress early on. Like, that actually is a thing that happens when you're a sorceress. You run around and you start thwacking stuff. Later on, obviously not so much, but this is a level 5 staff, so you're still well within the beating people with your staff range. But it looks like they've decided to completely remove any of the physical aspects for this wing. So it no longer going to have the 20% increased attack speed, and it's no longer going to have the enhanced damage. But they're going to add 20% increased faster cast rate on it. It's a good change. I think that they could have just added 20% faster cast rate and not removed the 20% increased attack speed or the enhanced damage, and I think it still would have been fine. Like, I don't see any reason why they needed to remove these. I mean, it is what it is. It was a pretty solid early game bonk stick for a sorceress. It even has fire damage on it because it's meant to be used as a melee weapon for like just an early sorc running around killing things. But it obviously also was meant to be used with Firebolt, so I don't know. Gravespine added 10% faster cast bait. Gravespine is that really low level Necromancer wand. And what is it? +2 necro. Yeah, that's the +2 necro one. It's level 20. So it's not as low level as I was thinking. I mean, it's got a bunch of weird stats on it. 10% faster cast is okay, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't. Necromancers aren't really the same as other classes. Like, they like faster cast, but they don't really care about faster cast. Like, faster cast can be useful on a necromancer, but it's never something that they're actually like seeking out. So I guess having 10% faster cast would be nice. I think I'd probably rather have like I don't know, like an individual skill on here of some type, turn it into another like specialty wand that gives you like +3 or +4 or 5 to like a specific skill. But I mean, it's an upgrade, I guess. I guess I'm not really sure how many people are going to be using Gravespine for the faster cast rate. Blinkbat's form. Blinkbat's form is an item that most people don't even know exists. It's actually kind of funny. Like when I find it, a lot of the times I'll pull it up and I'll show people it, and they're like, "What the hell is that? I've never seen that before." And it's because most people have never seen it. Like they've never seen Blinkbat's form. It's a low level unique leather armor. It almost never drops. If you've seen it before, you're actually lucky because most people haven't seen it. They took the 10% faster run walk and increased it to 30. That's pretty crazy. A 30% faster run walk early armor like that is kind of nuts. They also added +1 mana to after each kill, which is pretty cool. Kind of makes it a pretty strong early game armor. It does have a level 12 requirement, but I mean that makes it 40% faster hit recovery, 30% faster run walk, with like okay defense and some mana after each kill. That's kind of nice. Good luck finding it. good luck finding it. That's all I got to say, because you're probably not going to find it. If you do find it, hold on to it, and maybe use it for your low level character. But you're probably never going to find that thing on a low level character as you're actually leveling the character up. Mantled Heal has always been a solid ring. There's nothing particularly wrong with Mantled Heal. It rolls between 4 to 7% mana leech. It's got 5 to 8 replenish life, regenerate mana, 20 to life. It's actually a very solid early mana leech ring. If you find one early on, you're actually pretty excited for it. Later on in the game, it's not really that useful, because there's other better mana leech rings, and you can get dual leech and all sorts of other stuff. Plus, it's missing attack rating, which is one of the main problems with the ring. If they threw some attack rating on there, even just a little bit, like 50 attack rating, it would have really increased the overall usefulness of the ring. But apparently they decided to add 10% faster run walk to it. So that's rather interesting. 10% faster run walk is pretty cool. I'm not really sure if that's going to make it super useful over other options, because usually anybody that needs mana leech also needs attack rating, and without attack rating on the ring, I'm not really sure. It does have the regenerate mana, but I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, regenerate mana is practically useless. So the way that mana regeneration works in Diablo 2 is that mana regeneration is more or less based on your mana pool, not your mana regeneration stat. So the more mana you have, the better your regeneration works. So a ring with 50 or 60 mana on it is going to give you more regeneration than regenerate mana 20%. It looks like we got some changes to the Angelic set. That's actually kind of huge. Angelic set is one of those sets that probably has been utilized on many builds at this point. Many builds. Let's take a look at the previous bonuses and then okay, so I think I need to pull up 2 pages here because I need the bonuses, and I also need the bonuses, and I also need the individual bonuses. So let's grab the Angelic set. I need the individual green bonuses. Let's see if this website shows it better. No, it doesn't. None of these are showing it very well. Let's try a different website. Let's try this one. Yeah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. All right. So basically, +1 to all skills used to be a 3-set bonus piece for angelic wings. Angelic set obviously has 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, which means that you could get +1 to skills without having to put on the entire set. It looks to me like they've actually nerfed angelic set. I don't know why they would do that. So they changed the +1 skills. See, I don't know. Like, did they add an additional +1 skills? Or did they just move the +1 skills from the amulet to the full set bonus? Because if they move the +1 skills from the amulet to the full set bonus, then it's a nerf. If they added an additional +1 set bonus, like on the full set, in addition to the +1 on the green bonus, then I guess that's a buff, right? I don't know. They didn't really technically specify. Added a 100% damage to undead for 3 pieces. Added damage +6 for 3 set items. Damage +6 on the sickle? I mean, it looks like a buff. I'll just take it as a buff for right now. It looks like they may have buffed the angelic set to have +2 skills if you're wearing the full set, which it's already been a really good set anyway. Like, you can wear full angelics on like a early holy fire sealer, like no problem. Interesting. I'll just assume it's a buff unless I've seen otherwise. Terror zones and colossal ancients increase the chance of dropping rare quality and higher items from Herald tier 3 and up. Minimum drop level for latent thunder charms has been increased from 69 to 75. Reduce the drop rate of latent thunder charms when using Magic Find. Note the Herald drop rate is unaffected. Latent thunder charms dropped through Magic Find now only drop in Hell difficulty. I mean, that should have been the case already. An additional item will now drop alongside a Worldstone Shard. So every time a Worldstone Shard drops, an additional item will drop. Reduce the drop rate of Worldstone Shards. That was needed. Reduce the drop rate of Ancient Statues. Not really sure that was needed. I mean, they look like good changes. I guess we'll have to get into the game and test them. We'll have a couple days before the ladder launches to actually get in and play around with the changes and see how they work. Offline has always had access to all the rune words ever since Diablo 2 Resurrected. Bug fixes, various stability and performance improvements. Fixed an issue where Bind Demon's additional damage bonus was greater than intended. Fixed an issue where the Sigil of Death would consume mana when it failed to cast. Fixed an issue where +X to fire skills was not being applied to the Sigil Death skill. Fixed an issue where Miasma Chain had a missile collision on neutral and friendly units. Interesting. Fixed an issue where the player could get stuck in Leap's landing animation. Fixed an issue where some bosses could lose their AI behavior. Fixed an issue where council members as heralds would not drop anything. Fixed an issue where keys could not be bought in bulk from Peralty when using a controller. Fixed an issue where off-screen item names could briefly appear on screen when moving around. Fixed various issues where items would not display properly in the Chronicle. Fixed an issue where the Chronicle item eligibility message could display even if the item was already registered. Fixed an issue where the Chronicle item eligibility message would not display in 8-player games. I mean, looks like good changes here, except for maybe this one. I don't know about the reducing of the ancient statues. They seem kind of rare already. But reducing the Worldstone Shard drop rates, I think, is a good thing. They were dropping way too much. I'm not sure about this additional item dropping alongside the Worldstone Shard. That seems kind of interesting. I don't know. I didn't know that Latent Thunder Charms could drop in not Hell difficulty. I guess technically the latent thunder charms being level 69 made it so that they were capable of dropping in nightmare difficulty if you were in like a terror zone or one of the higher level areas, because terror zone's capped out at 71. So probably if you were in a terror zone in nightmare difficulty, you had a chance of getting the latent thunder, but for the most part, I would assume that most of the areas couldn't drop latent thunders in nightmare difficulty. Let's take a look at the area level list real quick, and let's get an idea from that. So, I mean, nightmare difficulty, as you can see, like, pretty much all of Act 1. There's not a single area in Act 1 and over level 69. There's not a single area in Act 2 over 69. There's not a single area in Act 3 over 69. Act 4 doesn't have any 69 zones, and there's no level 69 zones in Act 5. Now, technically, Worldstone Chamber and Throne of Destruction, you might have been able to get them specifically from... what's the term? Like, from the Elites and the Champions, I think. Because I think your Elites and Champions are, like, +3 or whatever, right? I can't remember, +3 or 4. So, like, 66 +3... So technically you might have been able to get them from like the Worldstone Chamber, Throne of Destruction, and the Worldstone Keep level 3, specifically from an elite monster. But for the most part, it looks like there was pretty much no way for you to obtain the Sunder Charms in Nightmare difficulty unless the area was terrorized. So once the area became terrorized, then you can have a level 71 zone in Nightmare difficulty, and then you could potentially find the Sunder Charms through Magic Find. So it looks like it was like a kind of a loophole there where you could potentially find a Sunder Charm in Nightmare difficulty if you had already beaten Nightmare difficulty and were basically using the terror zones to find it. Interesting. At that point, though, I'm not sure why you wouldn't just go to Hell difficulty, but maybe just because you can't, because you suck balls. Because you suck balls. So tiers 3 and plus are going to have better drop rates, and apparently we're going to get an additional item whenever Worldstone shards drop. It's kind of weird. I'm interested to see them actually try to do some balancing on the unique items. Like the changes are small. I mean, I'm kind of excited to see the fact that they made some changes. I don't know exactly like why these specific changes are coming about. I guess they just decided that they wanted to add more movement speed on equipment. Because I mean, they added what, more movement speed on one item. They added more movement speed on another item. Oh, the ward got a socket. I didn't. How did I skip over that? I did skip over that, didn't I? I mean, it's kind of a moot point, but it's nice. So basically, they just added a free socket to the ward, one that you could get anyway via the quest. If it was 2 sockets, that would be big, but since it's 1 socket, it's basically just the normal, but you don't have to spend a socket quest. So you can throw a diamond in there or something. The ward is the nice low-level shield that has the resistances. It's actually pretty decent early on if you can find it. Not super uncommon. It has between 30 to 50% resistances. So technically, if you get a perfect ward, since it'll come with a socket now for free, and you don't have to take it over to Larzik, you can just put a diamond in there, get 19% more resistances. I mean, it's kind of an interesting topic to talk about, right? So let's talk about this topic real quick. So if an item, right, you can take any unique to Larzik and add 1 socket, right? So 1 socket can be added to any unique item. And if we talk about this for a second, like, would it really be that bad if some of the more, I want to say terrible, if some of the more terrible uniques came with a socket for free? Right? Because if you add a socket, like if you just simply say, like, you know, this unique comes with 1 socket, right? Well, then that's no different than taking it to Larzik and socking it, right? So my thing is that like there's a lot of unique items in the game that could probably use this treatment, where literally instead of forcing the player to spend a socket quest on the item, you can just give them the socket quest for free. Like, as an example, like here's an example, like an item that nobody really cares about, that honestly when it drops most people don't even pick it up, right? It's not exactly the worst item in the world. I actually used it on my latest unique challenge run. It's a Venom Ward, right? So Venom Ward is a unique breastplate that has like some decent poison resistance on it and poison length reduction. It's nothing special, right? It's an okay armor. If you find it early enough, you can actually get some okay use out of it until you throw it away. But like, it's not the greatest piece of equipment out there. If you gave this a socket, I don't see anything wrong with that. You can socket it anyway at Larzik, but who wants to waste their socket quest on a Venom Ward? And I'm not saying like give every single unique item a free socket, but what I am saying is that like some of these like really bad uniques, I would be absolutely fine with them just coming with the socket already in the item. Like, let's just do that. Let's just give them the socket for free so that you don't have to waste a Larzik quest on them. Because who is going to waste a Larzik quest on a Venom Ward anyway? Not very many people are going to waste a Larzik quest on a Venom Ward. You can basically have infinite Larzik quests as well if you want to. So like, as long as we're not giving it 2 sockets, right? Because 2 sockets is something that you can't do. Right? You can't go to Larzik and get 2 sockets on a unique item. You can only get 1. So in this particular case, I mean, I'd be fine with it. There's a bunch of like little crappy uniques and stuff like that are early on, like the Centurion, which isn't really the most amazing low level piece of equipment. I'd be fine with that thing having a socket too. Like I could go through the list, like Sparking Mail, which is like not even really that great of an armor early on. It's level 17. Like the best thing on it is the fact that it has lightning resistance and a little bit of lightning damage. But like other than that, it's pretty trash. Most people don't even use it unless they have, because they usually have something better. But like again, I'd be fine with that having a socket. Like just make it a little bit more customizable, and people might actually want to put it on. Like if I found a Sparking Mail at level 17 and it had a socket in it, might actually be cool. I could just slap something in there real quick. Like I could throw in like a, you know, like an Ort rune or something, or whatever it is to make it like more useful. We can't balance everything against everything. Then all the time are the same. All the items are the same. I mean, that's not what I'm saying. Every item can be socketed. So like if you have a Sparking Mail with a socket in it, which you can totally do, I mean, they're all socketable. Like every single item is socketable to a degree. Right? Some items have more sockets, right? So if you look at something like Black Hades is an item that has 3 sockets, right? This is a special item with 3 sockets. I'm not saying give anything more than the number of sockets that it would already have. We're not necessarily changing anything, right? You're not changing how the item functions. You're just making it more convenient, right? Not the same thing, really. You're just taking the convenience of having to go to Larzik and get the item socketed away so that the person can just customize the item more easily. I'm not saying add a socket to everything. I'm saying add a socket to the crap items that nobody wears. Like, I'm not saying add a socket to Twitch Throw. Twitch Throw can have a socket in it. You can totally have a socket in Twitch Throw. It's a great item to put a socket in, but it's also a great item. I wouldn't give Twitch Throw a socket because, in my eyes, it's not an item that deserves a socket. It already has really good stats on it, and adding a socket would just make it even better. I'm saying take an item that's trash, like Venom Ward, that nobody uses, and just allow it to have its socket without having to take it to Larzik. Not give it an extra socket. I'm not saying give it 2 sockets. I'm just saying allow it to have its socket so it looks a little bit more interesting to the players as they're leveling up when they have to choose between, you know, like Twitch Throw or, you know, like something good like Grey Form. Yeah, Storm Shield would not get a free open socket. I'm sorry. That one's too good. I am not suggesting to give a free open socket to every single unique. I'm saying give a free open socket to the crappy ones. Like Storm Shield definitely does not qualify. that does that does not qualify, sir. Not even a little bit. Well, items that have been changed. It sounds to me like, and I may have misconstrued this because they were also talking about the rune words up here. So items that have been listed below, which have been changed, are only available in ladder. So I think these new uniques are only going to be available in ladder. Well, also probably in single player, but these uniques are ladder only uniques. That's rather interesting, and also the changes to the angelic raiment. So many new followers today. I was really hoping there were a big announcement from BlizzCon. Even a puzzle box type. Yeah, I'm not really that big on PD2 changes. I don't like PD2's changes. I wonder if we could, like, create some of these items and see what they look like. Which one am I actually interested in? That's the question. A mantle teal with 10% faster run walk. 10%'s kind of fast. I mean, we could do that right now. I could make like a mock version of the mantle teal, and we can look at it. Alright, let's just pull up one of my characters. It doesn't matter. We'll make some of these items and so we can see what they look like in the actual game. Alright, so let's grab our uniques. Jewelry, rings. And get our nice little mantled heel there. General edit of item. Let's go into the... I believe it's just the magic, right? So we just need to add a new line. So add a new line. Speed. Faster run walk. 10%. Make like 4 of those. What are the other items they added? God dang. The 20% run walk speed on the blood letters is kind of interesting. Let's do the blood letters. So let's go to uniques, weapons, swords. They're exceptional uniques. And then we got our blood letter. Let's go ahead and edit it. Again, go down to speed. Faster run walk, 20%. 2, 3, 4. Make 5. Just make a couple of them. Why not? What else do we got on the list that we can potentially play around with? Blinkbat's form also has run walk speed on it. Blinkbat's form went from 10 to 30, so let's put Blinkbat's form in there. Blinkbat's form, the little baby armor that could. Oh wait, no, hold on. I messed that up. It already has run walk on it. I need to change it to 30%. They nerf some of the rune words? Yeah, I think Enigma needs to be nerfed as well. I'd like to see Enigma change to Blade Warp. I think Blade Warp would be a way better thing than Teleport. Just swap Teleport for Blade Warp. I mean, Last Wish is never going to be better than Grief. It has Life Tap on it. Life Tap immediately makes it worse than Grief. A lot of people don't understand that Life Tap immediately causes problems because you can't use Amplify damage. As soon as you have Life Tap, you are now weaker than any character that doesn't have Life Tap. It's a direct negative to your overall kill speed. Last Wish isn't about damage. Last Wish is about being in a safety cocoon bubble. Like, if you look at Last Wish, you realize that Last Wish was designed to be a bubble, a safety bubble. Like, it's not designed for damage output, it's designed to keep you alive. I'm not even sure how to do these changes. General edit. I think if I go to, like, set magic, I can modify the set magic. It just says added damage plus 6, 3 set pieces. Damage plus 6. How the hell do I just do damage plus 6? Let's do this. I don't even know. It doesn't specify, like, min or max or anything. It just says 6. Angelic Mantle, 3 pieces. Set magic. 100% damage to undead. Damage to undead. 100% save. Life Tap is good for decline. I mean, yeah, to keep you alive. That's the entire point. The whole point of that ability, like Life Tap, is just to keep you alive. Like, that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you, is that Last Wish was designed to keep you alive. Last Wish was not designed for damage. If you look at Last Wish, like, Last Wish has a bunch of stuff on it which is designed to keep you alive. It's a safety bubble item. It gives you prevent monster heal. It gives you hit blinds target. Hits blinds target is a safety mechanic. It blinds things, keeps monsters from being able to hit you. It gives you the life tap on striking, which life tap on striking is going to heal you when you hit the target. It gives you 6% chance to cast level 11 Fade when struck, which is resistances and physical damage reduction. So we've got 1, 2, 3 defensive mechanics on this particular piece of equipment. On top of that, this defensive mechanic prevents another offensive mechanic, so you can't use Amplify Damage or Decrepify. This one also prevents offensive mechanics. You cannot use Decrepify or Amplify Damage with Hits Blinds Target, because both Hits Blinds Target and Life Tap both override Decrepify and Amplify Damage, as well as lower resistance. Which means you basically, when you add these in, you basically lose the ability to dish out large amounts of damage. ITD is relatively useless, so we can forget that. The huge amount of enhanced damage is relatively useless because it's a 6-socket item and can only be made in, like, 2 weapons or, like, 3 weapons in the entire game, and most of them don't have any damage. And then you have the crushing blow. The crushing blow is a way that you can dish out damage without actually having damage on your weapon. Right? It's nice. It's a nice effect. So we got like 1 offensive mechanic, 2 offensive mechanic, 3 offensive mechanic. Right? But this one, these right here are all basically preventing you from being able to be an offensive character. Like this one and this one both make it a very weak weapon in general. It doesn't have enough damage on it because of the 6 sockets. The 6 sockets holds it back because of the bases that it goes into. So it can only go into basically like one-handed phase blades, which is a terrible option, by the way, but it's like one of the only one-handed choices, or 2-handed weapons. What is the best dual-wielding barb in the case where he has one last wish? I just wouldn't use last wish. Like, I just don't. I don't think last wish is a good choice at all. Not even a little bit. It's just not. It's not a choice I would make. You know, I think I added this to the wrong area. Now that I think about it, I think it's set magic 1, set magic 2. This is supposed to go in set magic 3. I'm pretty sure that's where it's supposed to go in set magic 3. And it's the undead damage. Where is the undead damage to undead? There we go. I need to fix the other ones too. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the +1 extra skill. I'll probably just have to add it in somewhere. I mean, when I did my damage testing on the Act 5 merc, the damage testing, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Last Wish wasn't even in the running. I did do, like, a one-handed, or two-handed barb with one of those on it. It was kind of cool, though. Okay, so this is supposed to be a 3-piece bonus. And it's supposed to be max damage. Doesn't say max, it just says added damage. Added damage is like not, it's not the same thing. It's just damage. Let's just do 6 damage. There you go. You'll never be able to put a socket on the ward shield. It has a socket. It's literally added socket +1. It will have a socket when you find it. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. They probably will affect a low-level dueling. I know for a fact that Erotha sets, people would use Erotha set specifically for that reason. So we can do this. This is like the best I think I can do for it. So let's do set magic 4 because it's a 4-piece set, and I'll add in +1 skill on the 4-piece bonus. It won't be quite the same, but it'll work just fine. There we go. Anything else I want to test from on here? I still don't know what you're talking about, Captain Mello. I kind of want to see this rogue's bow with cold and fire arrow on it. Let's make it. Apparently, it rolls with either cold or fire arrow, not one or the other. It rolls, or not both. It rolls with one or the other. So it's gonna be like a thing. You find it, and what will it have? I don't know. I guess just identify it and see which version you get. So let's make 2 different versions, and we'll edit both of them to have the plus skills. So we need to go to magic. Let's find an empty magic attribute slot. And then we just need to go to skills. Class skills. And then we just find cold arrow. Amazon skills. No, this is the wrong one. That's not what we're looking for. We want, yeah, skill levels. That's what we're looking for. Alright, there's fire arrow. It says it gives +1 to 3. So let's do a 3. We'll simulate a good one. Let's just copy the one that has the +3 on it, and then we'll change it to cold arrow. Okay, so we have both Amazon only. Anything else we want to test before we pull this character in? I thought rare armor's rolling with +2. No, I don't think you should do that. There's very limited +2 skill armors in the game. I think that would be stupid. I do, however, think it would be okay to do +2 tab skills. I think +2 tab skills would be fine. +2 tab would be fine. Like, tab skills, we're talking about, like, cold skills, sorceress, you know, or like combat skills, paladin. I think that would be fine. But no, not +2 all, no. Tab skills would be okay. And only up to +2. Battle branch. We don't really need to test a battle branch, but I mean we could. I could put a battle branch on a character at level 17 and see how OP it is. Let me see if I can actually create a level 17 version of the battle branch. I really don't know if I can do that, to be honest. Items level. Items level integer 99. That's not what I was looking for. The hell does that even mean? I mean, how many +2 armors are there in the entire game, McLaurin? Like, think about it for a second, seriously. Like, count the +2 armors on your hands. There's Arcane's Valor. There's Chains of Honor. There's Enigma. And then we have the class skill armors, right? So if you want to add in the class skill armors, you've got, like, all of the class skill armors for each class. So each class has a +2 armor that you can count. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's like 10 +2 armors in the entire game. If you count the class skill armors as an individual one for each. But I wouldn't. I would just count them as one. So like my personal like opinion, that's Arcane's Valor, Enigma, Chains of Honor, and the class skill armors. That's 4 total armors for every class that have +2 skills. That's only 4. Everything else is either like tab skills, +1 skills, or like some variation of like individual skills or something added in. There's or like +3 tab skills. Like, but there's basically only like 4 actual +2 armors for like the entire classes. You just don't. There's no way you're just gonna add in rare items have +2 skills. Like that completely unbalances the entire itemization scheme. I agree that rare armors don't have anything going for them, but you don't fix it by making them the most important items in the game. That's just going to make all the other items feel like trash at that point. Because then I'm just going to want to, like, a +2 rare armor with resistances, faster hit recovery, and +2 skills. Like, can you imagine, like, what you would be able to create with that? I could make the most god-tier piece of equipment that you've ever seen in your life. Like, I mean, let's take a little sheet here and let's talk about it for a second, right? So if I can get +2 skills on an armor, then that means I can have +2 skills, faster hit recovery, 2 sockets, because you can get 2 sockets on a rare armor. That is something that rolls. You can also get individual resistances, usually up to 30%. So you can have like 30% of like multiple resistances on that piece of equipment each. So you can have multiple resistances. I've seen that ones with at least 3 of all resistances. And then on top of that, you can also get other things that are relatively useful, like negative requirements. It can be ethereal. It can get like plus HP. You can get like plus, I think it's like up to like 80 HP or life on a armor. You can also get plus mana. Like by the time you're done, like I don't see any armor competing with this, especially if it has 2 sockets, because let's think about this for a second. What can you put in those 2 sockets? You can put facets, right? So that means that now you have the only armor in the entire game that is capable of having plus 2 skills and 2 sockets, which is something that doesn't exist. Arcane's Valor is plus 2 skills and it has 1 socket. Enigma is plus 2 skills and it has 0 sockets. A Chains of Honor is plus 2 skills and it has 0 sockets. The class armors are plus 2 skills and they have 0 sockets. You see how unbalanced it becomes if you allow plus 2 skills on rare armors, and then rare armors can also have 2 sockets. So now you literally have the best armor in the game. Like you've now created literally best in slot equipment. It's very difficult to create, like, to just change stats on pieces of equipment, because if you're not careful, you literally just create best in slot pieces of equipment for everybody. Like this literally becomes the best in slot piece of equipment. People would be hunting for this. Like they would be hunting even if you just had plus 2 skills and 2 sockets and that's it. Like just these 2 things together alone would make an armor exceedingly valuable. And then the rest of it would just be icing on the cake. All this down here is not required. Like you might be thinking to yourself, "Oh, that would be super rare. That would be super ridiculously rare." No, it wouldn't, because you don't need any of that. The only thing you need for this to become a best in slot piece of equipment is plus 2 skills and 2 sockets. That is it. Those are the only 2 stats required. Anything else that rolls on the armor is just icing. Which this combination on its own, probably not as rare as you think. Now, getting the faster hit recovery and the life and the mana and the resistances and all that other beautiful stuff on there, that's going to be like 25 burr runes, worth of gear, essentially. Like at that point, you might even be talking even more than that. We might be talking like 50 or 60 burr runes, like when you start adding in all the other stats. But this right here won't be as uncommon as you think. I'm trying to figure out how to modify the level requirement of this item. I don't think I've ever actually done this before. I don't know. I actually don't know how to do that. This might be something that I can't set up because I just don't know how to do it. I mean, there's a category here, items level, but it has an integer and I don't know how to modify it. And it says 0 to 99. What the hell does that even mean? Apparently it's set to 99. Plus 3 to a specific skill? I would totally be for that. Yeah, that sounds fun. Plus 3 to one skill specifically, and it's like completely random across all of the skills in the game. Yeah, that would be great. Tab skills would be fine. Individual skills would probably be okay. Hmm. Some people are saying that you can do this by cheesing the system in another way, which I don't really even know if this is possible, but I don't think it is. I've never heard of this before. Extra requirements. Level requirements. Oh, okay. So there actually is a level requirements node in the actual... Okay, that's weird. So what percentage do we need to reduce the level requirement of a battle branch to the lower level of level 17? So what's the percentage required to get 25 to go to 17? So it's 25 minus 10%. That's only 22.5. 25 minus 20%. That's 20. 25 minus... Ugh, I'm terrible with math. 25%. That's 18.75. We're close. 25 minus 27%. 25 minus 29%. 17.75. That's not quite right. 25 minus 30%. That's still not right. 25 minus 32%. Okay, 32% seems to be the right number. So 32%. Save, close. Let's copy this. And then make an ethereal version of it. There we go. We have an ethereal version. Save. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. Let's copy this character over and let's play around with it in the game. Alright, so we're looking for video items. Man, which one did I do? Was it 3? I can't even remember which video items I was editing. It hardly matters. We can copy them all. Why not? Here, I'll just copy all of them. Copy, boom. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Paste. Replace. Alright, should be ready. Sent me 10 jewels. Why, thank you, Muzzle. Appreciate it. You got DSL internet? What the hell? You poor unfortunate soul. Okay, so we have a rogue's bow with +3 cold and +3 fire. We've got our battle branch. It looks like the level requirement thing did not work, so that's no good. I didn't think that was gonna work. I didn't think that was gonna work. Alright, so we can't test that then. I do have the modified angelic set. We actually need to convert this character over to, we need to convert this character over to Reign of Warlock. Hold on. Alright, let's throw some crap on the ground. Alright, bink, bink. Bink, 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 bink. Okay, there we go. It's all in the stash. Now we can go play with it. Who do we choose to play with the trash? I know I have some actual real characters in here. Some some like low level actual real characters. Farty Sparty the sorceress. That's not really quite what I was looking for. Not Farty Sparty. There's a level 20 Amazon. What? She's got the Arctic set on. Alright, so we got Blinkbat's form, which has 30% faster run walk. I mean, that's crazy. And then, like, just that alone is, like, pretty much a pair of booties. And then we can put on, what, 2-mantled heels? So you can have 10% faster run walk, 10% faster run walk, 30% faster run walk, all at basically level 15, which is already 50% faster run walk. It's kind of dirty. And then, of course, I'm not even wearing any faster run walk booties. Do I even have any booties in here that you can wear? Probably not. Didn't think so. And then you can tie it together with the freaking bloodletters. I guess let's pull out both of these bows.
Not in town. Not here. Not enough mana.
You never have enough mana to actually use these abilities because they cost too much damn mana. And she has no points, so like I don't know what's going on with her. Can I respec her? She still has no skill points, even respecs. That's hilarious. I obviously never set her up to actually be a real character. It's my bad. I mean, the change to Blinkbat's form is interesting. It's going to make it a very cool armor if you can find it. Angelics, I mean, I actually did change the Angelics, so we should be able to see the changes. And I need the amulets. So basically now we have... Did none of the changes go through? Well, there's the damage plus 6. Interesting. And then we're also getting the 100% damage to undead, so that worked. The only thing that didn't work was the additional +1 skills, it looks like. I don't know, I couldn't get the additional +1 skills to work. I should have just put in +2 skills on the 3 saw, the 3 doojanks. I mean, 100% damage to undead is like a very non... I don't know. It's a very meh. I mean, an additional +1 skills, if that's what it is a big buff. I mean, I like that. The weapon getting an additional, like, 6 damage. I mean, it does need a little bit more damage. Sure, it does. I don't really know exactly how that's gonna, like, help all that much. At level 12, you're probably somewhere around, like, catacombs. I kind of want to see how this bow does on, like, an actual character. let's go over to an actual character that has a bow and we'll shoot with it. I mean, this is a character that's set up specifically for fire arrow. Exploding arrow, rather. So, let's take the fire one. Let's pull out our fire arrow. And we're doing mainly just fire damage, like no physical damage whatsoever, really, because the bow has no physical damage. It brings us from 37, which is 75% conversion, to 81% conversion at level 40. I don't even know if upgrading this thing would even be worthwhile. I mean, technically when you upgrade this thing, it does go slightly higher. I'm pretty sure I upgraded it in my Diablo 2 video. Let's take a look at my Diablo 2 video. Alright, so here's my Rogue's Bow composite bow. So I'm pretty sure I upgraded at some point. There we go. So that's the Rogue's Bow double bow. It increases to level 30. It gets 17 to 41 damage. And it's still pretty meh. I mean, 50% increased attack speed on a double bow is certainly fast. It seems like a really odd thing to add to the Rogue's Bow. I don't know. I guess I kind of, I was just thinking about it. I'm like, why would you do that? And then I was like, thematically, I guess the Rogue does have fire arrow. And now I'm thinking to myself something else entirely. I'm like, what if you threw this on a low-level bow girl? So, like, thinking about it from that perspective, tossing this on a low-level bow girl, I mean, they do actually have fire arrow. And they do actually have, it's actually interesting, because it is only level 20, and you could slap this onto a low-level bow girl and let her just, like, run around shooting stuff. Let's take her into a lower-level zone and just see how she does versus, like, I don't know, monsters more the level of what she would be fighting. So it's a level 20 bow, right? Level 20 bows are, let's say, like River of Flame. Maybe a little bit before River of Flame. We're probably talking about, like, Kurast around level 20. Of course, she does get extra damage for being a higher level character, but let's see how she does with the rogue bow versus just, like, some random targets. It's definitely fast. It is definitely fast. Let's go to River of Flame. I think she just got too much base damage added because she's a high level. I think I need to go to, like, a lower level character. Let me see if I can find a character around that level. I'm over here crunching on a gingerbread man. Cannibalism. Oh, the gumdrop buttons are gone. We murdered the gumdrop buttons.
I bet you. Good day.
She's level 4. That's definitely a little bit too low.
Good day.
Let's get the cold arrow one. Alright, so we got level 6 cold arrow, 13 to 14 damage, attack rating 55%, converts 13% of physical damage to elemental.
I'll put that to
Now she's got level 9 with 19% conversion. So we go from 13 to 19, 55% AR to 82% AR, 13 to 14 to 19 to 20. Cold length goes up to by 3.6 seconds. I mean, let's just take her out and let her shoot stuff. Apparently, I'm only in dry hills. I'm level 23 in dry hills, apparently, on this character. Oh my god, will you attack some targets or something? Like, what's going on? I'm gonna die. I'm getting bullied by spear cats that are throwing potions instead of spears. I mean, it works just fine. I mean, I feel like it just doesn't have the physical damage to really do a whole lot, but I guess it's working just fine here. Bana, what the hell? Bawi, Bana, Inigram? Ba Weep Grana Inigram. Ba Weep Nana. Let's see, let's put him on this character. I can put like the Blink Bats form on here. We can throw 2-mantled heals for the run walk speed. There you go. Now we got 2-mantled heals. We got a Blink Bats. Looks like we got 10% faster roll and walk booties. What's he got in his gear wise? Oh yeah, he's booking it. Look at him booking it. That's fast. That's really quite fast. What skills does this guy have? Does he have consume? No, consume's level 30, so we can't get access to that yet. Man, I'm kind of curious. Like, if you took a bunch of this run walk gear and threw it on like a freaking like low-level barbarian with 2 bloodletters, like how fast would you be like boot scooting, boogieing around? I gotta have like a low-level barb or something I can throw this on. There's gotta be a barbarian in here somewhere. Let's go down my list. Bar. Nope, that's a sorceress. Barb. Zanazan. Nope. I need a barbarian that's low level. Give me a barb. I need a barb. Got a Tankazon. Barbie, I don't have any low level barbs. Burberdin. He's level 86. Who is this guy? Oh, I know what this guy is. This is my solo self-found barbarian where I made a grief in his Y-hander. I do remember this guy. Yeah, and he had a freaking gold dagger and a blade of Alibaba.
Not in town. Not in town. Not here.
Be jealous. And his damage sucks. For having a grief, he certainly doesn't do very much damage. I was super lucky on that run. Super duper lucky. Okay, we're just gonna have to pick somebody and just whatever. I don't want to mess with that character. That character's kind of like a museum piece. He's a museum. Sanic the Hoochak. Let's do Sanic the Hoochak. He hasn't been converted to Reign of the Warlock yet. Come on, Sanic. We got some more gear for you. Let's get this poop out of here. Who wants that poop? Nobody wants that poop. We want bloodletters. Yeah, we want 2 bloodletters. Boom. Look at that. Who wants Bullcathos? Ew. Get that out of here. We want these beautiful 10% faster run walk mantled heals. That's what we want. Never gonna catch me, no. Never gonna catch me live. Never gonna catch me, no. You won't know. Never gonna catch me now. Always gonna be alive. Always gonna get my friends here on, boys. Never gonna catch, never gonna catch. Never gonna catch, never gonna catch me. Never gonna catch, never gonna catch. Never gonna catch, never gonna catch. Wow, these freaking raptors are fast. Look at them, keeping up with me. That's some craziness right there. Freaking raptors is keeping up with me all the whole way. I got Blaze now. Never gonna catch me, no. Never gonna catch me, ho. Always gonna run away and desert you. Never gonna catch me now, and then you will catch me then. Never gonna catch me, cause it's a sin. I was gonna kick you right in your weentum, and I don't even care about it. Ah, they got me chilled. Sorry, I took off my cannot be frozen. No, a doorway. It's okay, we go around doorways. Wait, do I have leap? Wait, no, I got whirlwind. I could do that. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, you'll never catch me, boys. Look at my fast whirlwind. Hold on, watch. I'm gonna show you guys mega whirlwind. Let's get my full frenzy going. Oh, you can't whirlwind through the door? What the hell? What do you mean you can't whirlwind through the door? You can whirlwind through everything else. I'm so confused about this 10% faster run walk on the mantled heel. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's a bad stat. Okay, like, let me get that out of the way. I'm not gonna say that it's a bad stat to put 10% faster run walk on the mantled heel. I just can't figure out why they put 10% faster run walk on the mantled heel. Like, why? I don't understand the logic. I mean, what would I have added to the mantled heel? Like, if I were making changes to the game, what would I have added to it to make it better? Like, you could make mantled heel better with just one stat. Attack rating. That's what it needs. It needs attack rating. it's not good because it doesn't have any attack rating. That's the reason why it sucks. It didn't need faster run walk. It needed like 120 attack rating. That's what it needed. Like if you gave it 120 attack rating, I guarantee you people would use Mantled Heal more often. Faster run walk. Like, I just don't know. Like I don't know. It's weird. That's definitely weird. I mean, Bloodletter with 20% faster run walk and it is actually pretty cool. I think that's a good change. They kind of just were just like slapping run walk on everything, weren't they? They're like Bloodletter, run walk. All right, let's see what else can we throw one run walk on. All right, Blinkbat's form, 30% run walk. Okay, Mantle Heal, run walk. All right. It's now the Monty Python ring. Yeah, attack rating would have been way better for Mantle Heal. It would have solidified it as a very solid, like, Mana Leech ring for most characters. Like, you could have very easily slapped that on just about any. Could there have been rares better than it? Yes. But, like, in general, it would have been a really solid early Mana Leech ring for just about anybody. And now it's like, I don't know. Like, I just don't really know what that does for the ring. I guess early on, if you find a Mantled Heal and you need Mana Leech, you're just going to be excited to have 10% run walk. I mean, early on, run walk is really nice. Don't get me wrong. Like, I do like it. These changes to Angelic set, like, I don't really understand them either. Like, most people don't use the full set because the sword sucks. But I will say that when it comes to Angelic set, and we can play around with Angelic set real quick. So, like, a lot of people don't think about Angelic set as a Magic Find set. They don't really look at it as a Magic Find set. They look at it as more of like a what's the term? They look at it as like an attack rating set or like or whatever. But like you can get some pretty crazy Magic Find out of the set. Where did I put that on? I'm gonna put it on the other character. Let's go back to the Arctic Gear character because I think it's still on here. If you look at it, you get 40% Magic Find. So you get 40% Magic Find from the full set bonus. So that's already a lot. And then you also get 50% Magic Find for each ring. Not just one ring, you get 50% Magic Find for both rings. So wearing the full set actually does give you 140% Magic Find, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, it's one of the best low-level sets in the game. Just because of all of the crazy bonuses on it. I don't even understand why Angelic is so much better than all of the other sets. Like, all the other low-level sets don't even compare. Angelic is god tier at it for its level and what it provides. I mean, it gives you scaling attack rating based on character level. It gives you freaking 50% Magic Find per ring. You get all resistance 25 for wearing the full set, 40% Magic Find for wearing the full set. You also get +1 skills on the amulet, and damage taken goes to mana, which is amazing, and 75 life at level 12, which is like, look at my life pool right now. Like, this is a level like 20 character. I have 154 life. That's literally half my life pool. And then the weapon itself, like, a lot of people poo-poo on the weapon, but the weapon's actually really good for fast attackers because it's a very fast weapon. And early on, if you're doing, like, builds that are specifically designed around elemental damage, like Holy Fire, Holy Freeze, Holy Shock, there's a couple different builds that potentially can utilize this. But, like, the Holy Fire, it comes to mind as, like, one of the main ones that really gets the most out of this. Because not only now do you get +2 skills for your Holy Fire, but you're also got a weapon that's super fast. And it also has massive amounts of attack rating, so you don't miss. And the damage is much better too, apparently. I don't know what's up with the damage +6. Like, it's just got like grief damage or something. But I kind of want to see what it looks like with a character that actually has like a zeal skill or something. Like, put it on a paladin or something. Let's go move it over to a paladin real quick. I'm sure I've got like a paladin sitting around somewhere. It's not super duper high level. I'm pretty sure I saw one when I was scrolling through the list. Scroll bowly dole dole dole. Oh, wait, he was all the way at the bottom, wasn't he? Dora. A classic level 99 character. What the hell is that? That sounds like a character I would make, too. Dora was a name I gave to one of my chinchillas a long time ago. There's a level 38 paladin. How the hell is he ladder offline? The hell? What the hell is this character? He's in hell difficulty? I'm so confused. This has got to be one of my, like, original paladins from, like, 1,000 years ago. Probably just a file that I, like, copied in. Bazaar's Ear. I know exactly who that is. That's my nephew. We must have been doing some PvP, because apparently I killed my nephew. Yeah, we can convert this character over to Reign of Warlock. I don't see any reason why not. I still don't understand how he has the ladder flag. That's a little strange. Alright, let's preserve his existing equipment and throw it into the stash. And then grab out our angelic set. Okay, so he's got level 3 zeal. Baby. Looks like he's a Holy Freeze Paladin. He has level 20 Holy Freeze. He's level 38 with level 20 Holy Freeze. Okay. It's not level 20, it's level 18, and he has the plus to skills. Seems like a fairly good character to test this on. I guess let's go to, like, Act 5, Worldstone Keep, and let's start smacking stuff and see how we do. What's my merc wearing? Brimstone wood. Oh, baby, not a brimstone wood. What player count is my running on? I'm on players 8. Let's go somewhere else since I was on P8. Let's go to Ancient's Way. I mean, Bloodletter would be a pretty decent weapon for him at this particular level in time. Like, it's not a bad... That would actually not be a bad weapon for him at this time. And then, of course, you could also give him, like, Mantled Heals, but he'd lose all the attack rating. Look at that beautiful 1,923 attack rating. Let's see what it looks like without the aura. 70 to 206. Hmm. Hmm. What weapon was the +6 damage? It was the angelic sickle. The angelic sickle got the +6 damage. It's a 3-set bonus. Added angelic sickle +6. These changes are so weird. I think some of my kinship members were talking about them in the Discord. Let me take a look and see what they were saying. Looks like changes to about 10 uniques and sets. Big nerfing to Sunder Charm obtainability. Hmm. Something about DLSS. I didn't see anything about DLSS in there. Hmm. People are saying that apparently the change to the change to this, apparently something about it allowing the Chronicle to count like non-ladder and ladder rune words together toward the non-ladder pool or something. I think it has to do with the Chronicle stuff. Like there was a couple changes in here for the Chronicle. Why buff angelic set that was already awesome? Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't understand it either. Like I'm not really understanding the changes to the angelic set. So first off, 100% damage to undead and 250% damage to undead. Right, so it has a total of 350% damage to undead, which is a lot of damage to undead, right? It is. It's a lot of damage to undead. But the angelic sickle has like no physical damage on it. Like, without the full set, by the way. Like if you take off the full set and you look at just the angelic sickle without the full set, what you'll notice is that the angelic sickle does nothing. Like it has no damage whatsoever. It's 3 to 8 damage by itself, and it basically does no physical damage. Like even with Zeal, which it's a low level Zeal, but I got 14 to 26 with this particular weapon. Right. If you put one piece on with the sickle, it gains 75% enhancement, which does increase the damage rather dramatically. Right, but it's still really low. It's still just a very low damage weapon. Then you add in the other halo, and you add in the armor, and you get the 30% increased attack speed, which is where the weapon comes to shine because it's a very, very fast weapon. It works particularly well with, like I said, like the Holy Fire build early on. And then you throw the last one on, and now you get +6 damage on top of that, so it essentially turns into from a 5 to 14 damage weapon to a, what is that, 11 to 20 damage weapon. So it's 11 to 20 with the plus skills. I mean, even that bonus isn't really going to make that big of a difference. Like, let's go to... let me turn off the aura, because the aura is going to add most of my damage to my character anyway. Let's go to, like, Canyon of the Magi, and let's go smack a undead monster with our 24 to 44 damage. I think we are augmenting that, by the way, with, like, some poison damage somewhere. Yeah, Sanders. So we're getting... It's only 16 to 34 damage. Let's go find an undead, and let's go punch him in the throat. I mean, I'm straight up mollywopping the undead. No holy freeze necessary. Do Do I have any other damage bonus, charms, or anything? Not really. No, nothing else supplying damage. Okay, so let's change it to players 8 real quick, since we're one-shotting everything. Let's go into the next tomb. I mean, the physical damage is still relatively low. Against undead, I mean, it seems like mildly okay. I'm not really sure why I'm spending all this time analyzing the angelic set, but, you know, it's not like they made a huge number of changes to the game, so. We got changes, okay? We should be excited. We could have got nothing. Cody, what are you doing over there? Some weird noises coming from over there to that side of the house. Why don't you come over here and get a gingerbread man or something? What are you doing, weirdo? I'm gonna take you's head and I'm just gonna put you in a head 'em lock. What you gonna do now? You in a head 'em lock and you stuck forevers. You stuck in a head 'em lock'ems. I'm gonna bring up the headlock for big screen viewage. Let's do it. We need to bring up the headlock for big screen viewage. Oh no, Cody, you stuck in a head 'em lock'ems. What you gonna do? Oh no, you stuck in a head 'em lock'ems. Oh no. He said, not stuck in there. You's not stuck. Oh no, now you stuck in a head 'em lock'ems again. I got yous in a lock'ems. Oh no, that's a lock'ems. Oh no. Cody, would you like a fighting beefsteak? Would you like a fighting one? This is a fighting one. It's gonna fight back. Are you sure you're ready for a fighting beefsteak? He said, I don't know about that. He said, what do you mean that's a fighting one? Yeah, that's a fighting one. It's gonna, oh no, it's gonna get you. Oh no. That's a fighting beefsteak. Oh no, that's gonna get you. Beat you up. Oh no, that's a fighting beefsteak. Oh no. Oh no, back to the headlock. Oh no, got you in the head 'em lock'ems. Oh no, double-handed lock fists. No, you can't get out. No. He's fun to mess with. He is fun to mess with. I kind of like when they do these changes, though, because, I mean, it's cool. I think these changes are interesting. Like, when you go on to non-ladder and stuff, there'll be, like, the old versions of the items, and then there'll be the new versions of the items. I mean, they made it sound like, that, according to this, it says that items that have been changed will only be available in ladder. So these are ladder-only items. How many items did they change? They changed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Technically, 11, 12, I don't know, like maybe 13, 14. So like, let's say 14 items, because their angelic does count as 4 items, and they did modify the entire set to have an additional bonus, as well as 2 of the pieces to have additional bonuses as well. So I think you can probably say the whole set. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 items is what they modified. And these 13 items are only going to be available in the new ladder season, according to this. Previous ladder-only items will be available in non-ladder with the new season. Items that have been listed below, which have been changed, will only be available in ladder. I'm having so much trouble understanding the wording of the way that this is written. So let me try and break this down in my head. Okay? Let me try and break this down in my head. So mist is one of the new rune words. Right? This is a new rune word. Mist is not in that list. Okay? So as far as I can tell from the way that this list is written, what they're saying is that mist is going to be available as a non-ladder rune word. So you will be able to make mist in non-ladder. Because the way that it's written is it clearly says that items that have been listed below, which have been changed, will only be available in the new ladder season. Right? So it's basically saying that Mania, Hysteria, Metamorphosis, Ground, Temper, Hearth, Cure, and Bulwark are not going to be available in the new ladder season, right? So we can write these down. So Mania, Hysteria, Metamorphosis, Ground, Temper, Hearth, Cure, and Bulwark are ladder only. So if I'm reading it correctly, so these will still be ladder only according to the system. And then we can even go even further, and we can add in the other rune words. So mist. So mist is one of the rune words, right? So mist is apparently non-ladder, right? What other rune words are there besides the... let's take a look real quick at the D2R rune words. We want to look for the rune words that were specifically added later. I believe they have like a new in Reign of the Warlock. So the ones that are new in Reign of the Warlock are not on this list. So my assumption is these will probably still be ladder only. That's my assumption. So authority, probably still ladder only. Blah 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 blah. I don't think we need to add these because these are brand new rune words, right? So let's do the 2.6 rune words instead. So of the 2.6 rune words, we've got... There's no mist, so mist isn't on here. It was mist. No, I'm just kidding. So it's not part of the 2.6 rune words. Mosaic is, but Mosaic got temporarily removed from the game, but Mosaic is not on the list. So I'm assuming that although Mosaic has been temporarily removed, it's also not on the list, which means it's non-ladder, I guess. But I doubt you can make it since it's been disabled. So what are the 2.4 rune words? The 2.4 rune words are Flickering Flame, Mist, Pattern. Okay. So we can probably from this surmise that basically all the 2.4 rune words are now non-ladder, which includes Flickering Flame, Pattern, obsession, wisdom, plague, and unbending will. So it looks like these are all going to be non-ladder next season. No, I don't think Mist was forgotten. I think Mist is part of the previous rune words. So when they say previous rune words, they're meaning everything previous to Reign of the Warlock. That's what they mean. And then they have exceptions to that list. So when they say previous, items that have been listed below have been changed. Previous ladder-only items will be available in non-ladder with the new season. Right? Well, Mania, Hysteria, Metamorphosis, Ground, Temper, Hearth, Cure, and Bulwark are previous rune words. Right? And they are, in fact, rune words that should technically be non-ladder, but basically what they're saying is they're making them not non-ladder. I'm also kind of curious about this line that says items that have been listed below, which have been changed, will only be available in ladder. Now, I thought at first that this was specifically referring to these down here. Right? That's what I would thought. That's my first thinking. But then why would they put it twice? Because so it's right here, right? And it's for these. So why is this one here? For these? So does that mean that Mania, Hysteria, Metamorphosis, Ground, Temper, Hearth, Cure, and Bulwark have received changes? And maybe they just didn't tell us what the changes are? I somehow doubt that, but it looks like the 2.4 rune words will be available in non-ladder, though. That's what it seems like. Like if I'm looking at the list, and it seems like the 2.4 rune words, all the 2.4 ones, Mist and Unbending Will and Plague and so forth and so on, those are all going to be available for non-ladder next season. I'm kind of curious how these changes are going to pan out. An additional item will now drop alongside of a Worldstone shard. That seems kind of weird. So every time you find a Worldstone shard, you'll get an additional item. And then we'll have to see how the quality of the drops increase from the Heralds past Tier 3. I don't like this change. I didn't feel like the Ancient Statues were really dropping too much at all. Did anybody else last season feel like the Ancient Statues were dropping too much? I mean, we were struggling to find them sometimes. Like, we were farming the bosses over and over and over again and still struggling to find them. I mean, we'd farm, like Mephisto. I mean, not Mephisto, a Bale. We'd farm Bale like freaking 20, 30, 40 times and get like 2 statues. I didn't really think that the drop rate on the statues was really that high. Granted, some of them, like people who were farming Andy over and over again and people who were farming Mephisto over and over again, I think they had a lot of the statues just because they were doing such a large number of runs. I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I'm definitely going to be playing for the season, for those of you who want to join me. If you have not had the opportunity to, or this is your first season joining, I do have a community. I've got a clan, essentially. We call it a kinship. And if you want to join us for the new season, you're more than welcome to. To do that, you need to join the Discord, because that is where we do all of our coordination. In fact, I need to go ahead and put up a... speaking of, I need to go ahead and put up a new sign-up sheet. We do a sign-up sheet every season, so we know how many people are coming, and we can set up teams. We tend to have a lot of people, like, each season, so maybe I should take this opportunity while I am online and remembering to go ahead and set up the new sheet for Season 15. So we're going to copy the old sheet from Season 14. That's the easiest way to do it. And then we're going to rename the sheet. to season 15. And let's delete everybody off the sheet. Boom. Alright, so now it's ready. And let's go ahead and share. Copy link. Done. At kinship. Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 15 launch day is August 21st at, what was the time again? It's usually like 5 p.m. EST, I think. That's usually what it ends up being. Yeah, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard. 5 p.m. PDT. Which is like 8 EST, I think. Alright, and then we need to pin this. Pin, 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 pinny, pin, pinny, pin, pin. Pin message. Boom. Alright, there we go. Sign up for season 15 is up. Why is it pinned twice? Did not mean to pin it twice. There we go. Alright, so if you're in the kinship and you want to go ahead and get signed up, it's up there. Otherwise, you can wait. We still got, what is it, 3 weeks? We got 7 to the 14th, that's 1 week. 14th to the 21st, that's 2 weeks. So it's 2 weeks away. 2 weeky peekies away. Cody's behind my chair again. The other day I felt bad. I didn't know he was behind my chair, and I went to go get up, and I moved my chair back. It's on wheels, obviously, and I think I must have rolled over his tail or something because he yelped. And he didn't learn neither. He's still just like right behind my chair. Get up here. Why don't you get up here where it's nice and soft and comfy? Why you gotta be down there on the floor? That's weird. And that's why you didn't get no gingerbread man. Yeah, because I ate him and he was mine and he was delicious. And you ain't get nothing. You ain't get nothing. Oh, I forgot to add the 1 to mana after each kill to blink bats. So. Now I gotta think about what kind of character I want to make for the next season. I had a couple ideas for some interesting characters. I'm not exactly sure, like, how amazing those characters will be in the long run. Like, one of the things I was thinking about for next season that I haven't really had a chance to try, like, in a while is, a new version of the freezing arrow Amazon. Like, I'm trying to think about, like, exactly how the freezing arrows on would go with the new version. hardcore, hardcore, hardcore. Why do I want to do hardcore? Cody, do you want to do hardcore? You got one life to live. And if you lose it, you're done. You ready to do it? You ready? You ready? That was a very shaky paw there, sir. That was a very shaky paw. You having second doubts? You having second guesses? He's like, "Ee." Bop bop. Do 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 do. Let's take a look at my freezing arrows on. I want to take a look at them. People would be so mad at me too. They would be like, "He's already dead? What? I didn't even get a chance to watch it. He's already dead? Already dead. He's a dead boy. Can't believe it. He's a dead boy. Punch him right in his butthole. And he'll tell you that's not the right hole. Captain Butthole. He's the butthole. I mean, let's do some math here, right? So, freezing arrow Amazon. If I did Wizen Draw instead of ice, which Wizen Draw is way cheaper anyway, that's 35%. If we put a Guardian Jewel in there with a negative 10%, that's 45%. If we use the 2-socket helmet, which we have right now, that's an additional 10%. That's 55%. We could also use Arcane's Valor with 1 cold facet, which would get us 60%. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Minus 60, so plus 5% brings us to 60. We can also have the new renewed Sunder that you can get with negative 10% cold resistance, which means that we could be rocking an additional 10% there. Oops. We can rock an additional 10% there, which brings us up to a maximum of negative 70% with the Wisdom Draw, which is kind of dirty. That's actually really freaking dirty, negative 70% cold. With the breaking, and then we could potentially utilize other things to bring our damage up even further. Do I have a negative 34% Wisdom Draw in here. I don't have a cold Guardian Jewel to put in there, but I mean, if we socketed this 35 with the negative res, I mean, we'd be looking at some crazy negative res totals. I'm trying to think here, like how much damage that would actually work out to, but haha. He said 6-7, guys. Ron Coleman said 6-7. Get him. Get him. Get him. Problem with taking off Chains of Honor. No resistances. That's the problem with taking off Chains of Honor. Can we simulate the damage increase? Let's see. Boom 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 boom. It's time to calculate. I want to calculate. We can calculate. We gotta freaking calculate. Calculator late. We gotta freaking calculate. Gonna calculate. Come on down to the calculator. We can calculate. Hi ho the calculator, we gonna calculate them later. Hi ho the calculator, come on down, you'll see. Hi ho the calculator, we got lots of calculators. Hi ho the calculators, all them calculates. Okay, so we've got 24 to 38. So top end is 38. I'm just going to calculate top end. So let's clear that for a second. So 38 times, that would be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. I guess unless we, yeah, because we have the Guardian Jewel probably in the Wisdom Draw itself. Yeah. Times 3. So 114, and then we also got like charms like the 19. We usually have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe like 7 or 8 of those. Let's just do 7. 7 times 20. So plus 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. It's like another 140 there. So 254. You can also get like 11 damage on these, but it's a little rare. And then like other cold damage you got is like the 45 damage from the Ravenfrost. So we add in another 45 from the Ravenfrost. It's all very important. We'll get there. And then we add in our damage again. So 1, 2, 5, 1, 1. That was not correct. We ended up with 299. It was 254 before the other one, so plus 254. Alright, so 2,810, and then we also have negative 70% cold resistance, which is kind of nutty. But then we also have to calculate in all the skill damage. So assuming you get 5, 10, 15, and then I'm pretty sure that... pretty sure the Guardian Jewels also have some cold damage on them too. So I need to add that in as well. What the hell is that one called? I don't even know what the cold one's called. Defender's Bile is poison. Defender's Fire is fire. Guardian Thunder is thunder. Protector's Frost, is that it? Yeah, Protector's Frost is 30 cold damage. Alright, so an additional 30. And then we add in our percentages. So we can get 5, 10, 15, so plus 15% skill damage. Brings us up to 3,266. And then we also have all the negative resistances, which is massive. Let's do some multiplication here. So assuming we pierce 5 times and we hit the additional last 6 time, we get 6 explosions, which is 19,596 damage. And then if they're all nice and tightly clustered, each monster is going to get hit by all 6 explosions 6 times. So there will basically be an explosion each time they get hit. And then that explosion will hit all the targets within the cluster. So you end up having like, let's say you have like a little cluster of like 20 cows or something, or 50 cows. All of them end up getting hit. So you end up doing like something like 400k a shot. But then you have the negative resistance. So if a monster's not immune and they're at like 50% cold, which monsters are either at like 0 or almost completely immune. But let's assume you have like a 50% immune target. Let's go to the cows. So let's pull up like a hell bovine. Let's get like a good realistic idea of how much damage we would be doing. So hell bovines in hell have 50% cold resistance. So that means that we would be reducing that by 50, 60, 70, so an additional 20% into the negative. So plus an additional 20% on top of that. So like 470k per shot. Hell bovine only have... where's their hit points at? 15k. So like, you're pretty much just gonna like one-shot most of the cow packs with this build. You're just going to fire an arrow into the packs, on P1 at the very least. Of course, when you start getting into the higher player counts, so let's calculate like P8. Why not? We can do a quick. Let me open up a second calculator and we can calculate P8. So their HP is 15,449, and let's give them 450% more HP. So they have 84,969. I mean, we should still be relatively just absolutely demolishing Hellcows even on Player's 8. And then, of course, you can add in more. So you can add in lower resistance. You can also add in some other things. So if we take this number right here, let's assume that we have, I don't know, like an Infinity Mercenary. Infinity is like an additional 17 off of an immune target, which would be 37% increase instead. Or non-immune targets, we get basically, what is that? So let's assume we're going up against cows. So we get the negative 70% from the actual gear, which brings them down to negative 20. And then, of course, you have the Infinity, which is level 12 conviction. I believe Infinity at level 12 is like, is that 85%? I can't remember. Yeah, it's 85%. So minus an additional 85%. That's actually perfect. That brings them down to 105, which you can't go down to 105. That would just be 100. So that means that the monsters would have negative 100% resistance applied to them. So they would get plus 100% damage, which basically means we'd be doing like 783,000 per nice cluster shot with Freezing Era. Yeah, I don't think she would have any problem with Player's 8. I mean, you could also go with lower resistance instead if you wanted a Barb Merc. I mean, the Barb Merc would probably work just as well. So if you went with Plagues instead, Plagues have like level 12 lower resistance, I think. Yeah. Level 12 lower res, which level 12 lower res isn't quite as effective as Conviction, but it still does 57%. So you're still talking about like a 50% resistant monster minus 70 minus an additional 57%, which is still going to bring them down to negative 77, which is just as good. Sounds to me like this character would just be absolutely demolishing just about anything in the game. Probably except for bosses. Freezing Arrow Amazon always has trouble with bosses. And it has to do with the fact that she can't get this multiplicative damage on a boss. So let's calculate her damage on a boss real quick, just for fun. So we already have her damage number here. So her actual damage per shot is 3,266. That's her damage per shot. Against a boss like Uber Diablo, like let's pull up Uber Diablo as an example. That's one of the ones that you fight the most on a character like this. So Uber Diablo in Hell difficulty has 95% cold resistance. Wow. That's disgusting. 95% poison, 95% lightning, 95% cold, 95% fire, 50% magic, 50% physical damage reduction, 50% blocking. So 95% cold, so 95 minus 70 brings them down to a solid 25%. And then, of course, you can add in Conviction if your mercenary can stay alive, so or lower resistance, either one, which are going to apply either 57% or the 85. Let's assume you went with Conviction. Let's say you're bougie and you got a Conviction. So that brings them down to negative 60, so plus 60%. That's going to bring you up to 5,225 per shot. Uber Diablo has an HP pool of 642,700 HP. Divided by 5,205.6. About 122 shots, assuming that he doesn't regenerate. That's kind of disgusting. She's still going to have trouble with Uber Diablo, even under like the best situations. I think range characters just always do. I mean, granted, she could have some Crushing Blow in there, which would help out a little bit, and probably reduce the overall requirement a tad. But still going to take almost like a solid 123 shots, which I mean, if you could just stand there and fire the shots and not have to worry about anything else, assuming that you have like the maximum attack speed for your character. Let's do like attack speed calculator real quick, and we'll pull up the attack speed for my girl here. So let's assume you're in Amazon and you are utilizing... it just counts as a standard attack, I'm pretty sure. And then that weapon would actually be double upgraded to... what the hell is that thing called? It's the Crusader bow, I think, is what it's called. And then how much attack speed am I currently running? I got 20, 10, that's 30. Then there's 20% on the bow. So 40, 50. So we've got 50% increased attack speed. Which brings us to a solid 11 FPA. So 11 frames per attack, which we can do the math on that real quick. 25 divided by 11. So 2.27 attacks per second is what we've got. And then we need, what, 123 attacks? So... how do we calculate that out? I can't remember. 2.27. We'd probably just take 123 divided by 2.27, which would give us 54 seconds. So if you sat there and you could hold down the button without stopping, it would take you about 55 seconds to kill Uber Diablo, assuming that you didn't have any crushing blow or open wounds or anything else. Probably a little bit faster if you had some, you know, like crushing blow and open wounds and whatnot, which would definitely help the overall kill speed of the build. Problem is, though, is the mana cost on frickin' Freezing Arrow sucks, and you'll burn your mana through, like, super duper fast. I really doubt you could fire off 55 even Freezing Arrows in that time period, because it's 17.7 mana per shot. So 55 Freezing Arrows times 17.7 mana is 973 mana, like, in that time period. Plus whatever other skills you have to use, Valkyrie, Innersight, Slow Missile. You'll be chugging through some mana pots for sure. I always do with this character. That's why I have like 7% mana leech on my amulet. I've got 6% mana leech on my ring. I've got 3% mana leech on my gloves. I got a bunch of mana leech, and it literally just does a lot. Poison hammers? Kind of disgusting sounding. I don't like... Not a big hammer person in the first place. But no, I don't have my son there. I stole it and gave it to somebody else, so I can't kill the immune to colds right now. Stupid immune to colds and your stupid immune to cold faces. What would be the difference between poison hammers and poison nova? I mean, with the way that poison works in this game, probably not much. What level of subscription do we need to be at in order to submit an application for being one of the 8 people that you do your initial run to Hell Bale? I mean, there's really not, like, I don't really choose anybody specifically for that. The only people that I prioritize for that are people that are actually going to be here. I mean, like, let's break it down as simple as I can get it for you. So, like, why do some people make it into the, like, group 1, which is what you're talking about, right? Like, the group 1. Well, like, number 1, they play all night. right? Like, I can actually count on them to actually join me and play all night. Like, they're gonna be there. Like, a lot of the times people don't make it into the group because they're not gonna be there. Like, they literally hop on, they play for like an hour, and then they leave. Group 1 is usually full of people who are probably gonna play all night long and end up with, you know, like defeating Hell Bale like that night. Like, if you're not gonna hang around and actually be able to, like, you know, hang with us, then I don't know what to tell you. Number 2, like, I don't generally like to put people who are new, not newbies. Newbies. Like, the problem with newbies is that they don't know how to play. And it's not that I don't want to teach you guys. In fact, I've made an entire Discord channel, like, on, or and you know, YouTube channel on how to teach you guys how to play. But, like, if you're new to the game, I don't want you in a ladder. Like, I'm sorry. There's actually a rule on my Discord. Like, if you when you join my Discord and you look at the clan rules, I'm gonna show you this rule. It's a very simple rule. It's not even very complicated, and it's probably just common sense, to be honest. But I still want to show it to you anyway. So, in the clan rules, you scroll down to the rules, and if you look for the specific section under rule number, what is it, number 8 or number 9? Ladder resets are going to be serious business. For this reason, I want to stress that if you plan to participate in ladder resets, be available to continue those ladder resets for quite some time. The first 2 weeks of a ladder reset are the most crucial in general to building a good solid team, gear, character setup. Ladder resets are a fast-paced rush to the end, and for this reason, those individuals who would rather take their time are probably not suited for a ladder reset team. For the exact same reason, I would not have others force people to rush faster than they would like to play. I also want it clear that the ladder reset team is not going to slow down for players who want to take their time. There is a time and place for normal gameplay. Ladder resets are not that time nor that place. As clearly as I can make it, a ladder reset is a highly competitive game mode where people rush to get to level 99 as quickly as possible. Very similar to a marathon where only one person can be number 1. But, like, the thing is that there's plenty of time to play the game normally. If you want to play the game normally, if you want to learn to play the game, if you want to have fun playing the game, I'm all for that. Like, if you want to do challenge runs, or you want to do, like, solo self-found, and, like, all that other stuff. Plenty of time for that. But not during a ladder reset. Like, if you're brand new and you haven't played Diablo in, like, 10 years, and, like, you're just coming back for the first time, or, like, you're a brand new player and you want to jump into a ladder reset, and, like, you're not going to have fun. We've already seen it. Like, it's a recurring theme. Somebody comes in, they're like, they haven't played Diablo 2 in a very long time. I'm like, you probably want to go actually play the game for a little bit first before you drop into a ladder. And they're like, oh yeah, I've been playing a little bit here and there. And I'm like, okay. And then sure enough, like 2 hours into a ladder reset, they're like, they don't want to play with us anymore, and they're not having fun because we're going too fast. And I'm like, this is what a ladder reset is. And we don't even speed as fast as Llama does. No, we don't just get like 6 sorceresses and telly spam to the end. We actually play through the entire way. But even us playing through the entire way is still too fast for most people. My mom would not want to play Diablo 2. She would not want to play Diablo 2. I don't know what you guys are... She's not a Diablo 2 player. I mean, we also don't... I don't really know how to explain it. It's so hard to explain, like, what it's like to be in a group where somebody is going too fast or somebody is going too slow. Like, it's both sides of the equation. Like, we had this one guy who was doing the Sonic crap. Like, he was over there doing, like, the Sonic foot tap. So, like, the entire run long, we had this one guy, and I kept telling him to slow down and stay with the group, because we kill everything. Like, we generally tend to be more of a, like, let's murder everything along the way and get lots of cool gear as we're leveling up. This dude would run to the end of the speed run, like the area, whatever we were at. He would just run to the end of the area, and he would just sit there like Sonic the Hedgehog tapping his foot, like, hurry up, guys. Come on. I was like, we're killing stuff back here. Come join us. Well, I'm already at the entrance. Like, I've already found the waypoint over here. Like, you guys are slow. And it didn't matter how fast we went. Like, it didn't matter how fast we went. He was always ahead of us, and he was always tapping his foot. And then he got a freaking telly staff, and then he was just always ahead of us, always ahead of us. And literally later on, several of the people who were in the group told me that they had a really bad time playing, and they had no fun because he was constantly rushing the group the entire time. And no matter how many times I told this guy to slow down and hang out with the group, like, he wouldn't do it. It's not a matter of going too fast. It's not a matter of going too slow. It's just stick with the group and have fun. Like, if you can't do that, then I don't want you in my group either. I don't want you in the group messing up the overall rhythm of how, like, the group is running. Yeah, most of the time when they rush ahead all the time, they end up not leveling and they end up way far behind. That is another thing. It's the same thing for the ones that are going too slow. They're not sticking with the group, and so they also don't get any EXP, and they don't level up with the group either. It's a catch-22 in both directions. Because if you can't keep up with the group, then you won't level, and if you don't level, then you're going to eventually get stuck in one of those horrible little spaces where you just don't get EXP. There's a couple of them. They're really nasty. You basically just... If you guys don't know, I mean, let me educate you about the dead zone, the leveling dead zones. So if you've never done a level with somebody else and you don't know this stuff, this is really important for leveling up your character, okay? There are specific breakpoints. They're called... I'm going to call them leveling breakpoints. And these leveling breakpoints are basically giant penalties for EXP. All right. The first breakpoint is actually like 1 to 4. A lot of people don't know about this one. Like, you have to get to like level 4 or something like that before you can actually get any EXP like anywhere in the game. I don't know why, but like, you basically get 0 EXP unless you actually go out into the Bloodmoor and just kill a couple monsters. It's not that hard to do. It's super easy. You just go out in the Bloodmoor, kill a couple monsters. You don't want anybody else with you when you do this. Just take your level 1 character, just run out into the Bloodmoor, just murder a couple monsters until you're like level 4. Like, you'll be fine. The next big giant penalty breakpoint is level 15. Level 15 is basically where you will not get any EXP unless you are level 15. This has to do with Act 2. So if you're trying to get EXP and you, like, let's say your group gets to Act 2 and they start clearing out Act 2. If you're not at least level 15, you will get, like, next to nothing on EXP here. On top of that, your mercenary also needs to be at least level 15. So a lot of the times what happens is when you get to Act 2, you have a mercenary, and your mercenary is like level 8 or 9 or something, or like 10 or 12, and your mercenary hasn't hit that breakpoint either. Your mercenary will not level. You will not level. If you're not past level 14, if you're not level 15 or higher, once you get to Act 2, you just won't level. There's only one place in Act 2 that you'll actually get any EXP at all, and that's the sewers, because the sewers is slightly lower level, and that sewers will give you a little bit of EXP, but most of the time you complete the sewers and you're still not level 15, then you're screwed. The next breakpoint is level 25. Level 25 is where you really open up and you can start getting massive amounts of EXP. That is your third leveling breakpoint. So this is usually the one that you need to be able to even progress past normal difficulty, because if you don't have at least level 25, you're not progressing past normal difficulty. Most people will get level 24. You'll hear a lot of people say level 24. This is because the Ancients guarantee 1 level. So if you get to level 24 and you do the Ancients, you will pop to level 25, and then you'll be past the breakpoint. But level 24 is not the breakpoint. Level 24 is just where you can get to be able to do the ancients, right? So where do you go to get to level 15? Well, you can get to level 15 basically anywhere in Act 1. Level 1 to 4, that's pretty much just the Bloodmore. And where do you go to get to level 25? Level 25 is generally Canyon of the Magi / Tombs. That's generally where you get to level 25. These three things are very important if you want to like speed run or try and get your character up to two of the other characters. Like if you fall behind for whatever reason, you have to go and level up your character. Otherwise, you're not going to make it. Like if you're doing a ladder rush or a new ladder season and somebody's not level 15 by the time you get to Act 2, then you need to go back and level them up. Otherwise, they're not going to level. And the same thing goes for like when you're about to do like Act 5 and you're trying to do the Ancients, like make sure that everybody's like level 24 at least when you're doing the Ancients, or level 25 or higher. Otherwise, you're not going to get any EXP as you level up into like Nightmare difficulty. Nobody who's level 24 and below is really going to get hardly any EXP in Nightmare difficulty. They're just going to get nothing. They might level eventually, like given a really large amount of time. But by the time the person goes from 24 to 25, like you guys are going to be like level you're guys going to be like 45 plus by the time he hits level 25 for one level. Proximity is also very important. So let's talk about that for a second. So proximity. I don't know if that's how you spell that. Proximity is something that you have to have for EXP. If you're not close enough, then there's no EXP. I'm going to show you very quickly in a very easy way, like the proximity that you have to be near other players to be able to get EXP. If you're not close enough, you will get nothing. You don't have to attack anything, not as far as I'm aware. So like all you really have to do for the most part is you just have to be there within proximity. And I don't have any arrows. Start punching things. Where's my Valkyrie at? She can murder everything for me. I need some arrows. We're going to go to Chaos Sanctuary. Chaos Sanctuary is the easiest place for me to demonstrate the distance. Because we're going the distance. We're moving for speed. We're going the distance. Somebody's going to drop some arrows eventually. Because I'm lazy. Getting bumped is something else entirely. I'll explain getting bumped in a second, but that's neither here nor there. We're not talking about getting bumped. We're talking about actual EXP and leveling up. Getting bumped doesn't level up your character. Getting bumped just allows you to go to a higher difficulty where you can't get EXP. Alright, so here we are in Chaos Sanctuary, and I'm going to demonstrate with Chaos Sanctuary how far away you can be and still get EXP. Alright, there you go. So if you are standing in the center of this star, and you look at my minimap, you see the minimap goes up here, up here, up here, and up here, right? This is essentially your EXP distance. So I'm gonna put this into paint. This is normal difficulty. I'm pretty sure my Valkyrie can handle this entire thing. Alright, so we're gonna zoom in on this and we're gonna use some beautiful paint action so I can explain this, alright? So you can get EXP about one screen away from your character. And of course my triangle doesn't go the right way. Dang it. I need a... Oh, there we go. We got a diamond. Yeah, diamond will work. Alright. So this is your center right here, right? This is where you're standing. You're in the center of this particular zone, and that's one screen, right? You can be another screen away, and you'll still get EXP. So if you're one screen away, you can get more EXP on that side. So we'll make these purple so that they're easier to understand, right? And this is your distance that you can get EXP from. If you are further away than this, you will get nothing. You will get zero, zilch, nada. Like this is your maximum distance on EXP, and honestly, you kind of want to be closer than this because the system has like a tick rate, and like if you're at that border of it and somebody's moving, you can potentially lose EXP further than that. But there's your EXP like circle right there. Is essentially like one screen away in essentially any direction. I'm pretty sure it also includes like this direction over here, so you can probably put some like triangles in there. Like I don't know exactly how we can do the triangle correctly. Don't do the right triangle size. My brain's broken. I'm pretty sure it goes to here as well, but just keep in mind that when you're in a group, you need to be close enough to your friends so that you're actually getting EXP. If you're too far away, you get nothing. If you're close enough, you get all the EXP. Also, there's also a phenomenon just simply known as the mean DPS or the carry. So the carry almost always gets more EXP. The carry just simply almost always gets more EXP than everyone else. The carry is the person who's doing the damage, the main guy who's killing things, right? Like, anytime you do a run, you'll always notice that the person who gets more EXP is the guy who's killing things, and the guy who's killing things is always higher level than everyone else. I don't know exactly why this is. Maybe it's because sometimes he's not on the screen with everybody else. Maybe it's because people are falling too far behind. There's 100 different reasons that could potentially, like, cause the carry to get more EXP, but the carry is always going to get EXP, and that's kind of just the rule, right? He's the one that's killing the target, so he's the one that's getting the EXP. Everybody else is getting the share of the EXP that comes from his kill, and that share of the EXP might not come to you if you're too far away, or you're in town, or you're scratching your butthole in the back or whatever reason. The guy who actually gets the kill is going to get more EXP than everybody else. It's just how it works. Also, and this is also very important, is that mercenaries, mercs, do not get EXP sharing. This is actually something a lot of people are unaware of. I don't know like why they did this, but if you're in a group and I don't know, let's say you have a Javazon carry, which is a pretty common carry because Javazons do lots of damage, right? And the Javazon kills a target, and you're standing right next to the Javazon, and your mercenary is standing right next to the Javazon. You will get EXP, your mercenary will not. Your mercenary does not get sharing from other players. He will get EXP from monsters that you kill, so he only gets EXP, this is important, only gets EXP from monsters you kill. Alright? This means that if you're not the carry, your mercenary is going to be severely underleveled every time you check. Right? So if you hire your mercenary and your mercenary is at the correct level, so he's like level 25 and he doesn't have any penalties, and you're not killing anything, then the mercenary will never level up. He will remain level 25 forever. So how do you deal with this? Well, if you're the carry, you don't care because your merc is going to be max level always, because that's just how it works. Being the carry, you're killing everything, so your mercenary is getting all the EXP, and in general, like, you're fine. However, if you're not the carry, then you need if you're not the carry, then you need to refresh your merc constantly. This means going back to town, hiring a new mercenary at a higher level, and then taking off all his equipment first, and then putting the old equipment back on the new mercenary. Like the only way that your merc is going to level up if you're not killing anything is you're going to have to go rehire him over and over and over again. But the carry, your main guy, your person who's doing the bulk of the damage, is going to have no problem keeping his mercenary leveled. His mercenary is going to always be at max level. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. You guys were talking about bumping. So bumping. Bumping is really just like group quest completion. Basically, the reason why this was invented was because they didn't want people to get left behind. So, like, say you were, everybody was leveling together, right? But one character was lower level than the rest. They basically allowed you to be able to bump one character up with the other players because that way that character could stay in the group and actually level up with everybody. But the whole bumping thing is kind of pointless when it comes to like ladder launches. Most people don't bump in ladder launches unless somebody gets left behind. If you get left behind, then we might bump you up, but like we still need to get your EXP because otherwise you're going to be useless. And everybody needs to be useful in a ladder reset. Like we all suck, so we need everybody to suck together. Okay, thank you very much. Like Hoover vacuums, you can't just be not sucking in the corner. We need you to pick up some suckage. So I don't really know how bumping comes into play on ladder seasons. It's useful like later on to like once everybody's established to get people leveled up, and it really just has to do with Ancients. Because Ancients has a level cap, so in normal difficulty you have to be at least, I think it's at least level 20 to do Ancients. In Nightmare, I believe you have to be level 40, and then in Hell difficulty, I think it's like level 60 or something. I can't remember. You basically just can't pass the Ancients, like if you don't do the quest. So bumping just allows you to do the Ancients quest and force a low-level character into a higher-level zone that he shouldn't be in. It doesn't really help because if you're a normal character that's level 20, you can't level anywhere else except for Canyon of the Magi anyway. Unless you can get to like Hell difficulty and get a carry in Chaos Sanctuary, and it's still going to take you multiple runs to get to level 25. Now, if you're in Nightmare and you want to bump past that, I mean, that's kind of decent because at level 40, you're past that level 25 cap, and so you can actually get EXP if you can bump into Hell difficulty. But again, you can't really do anything in Hell difficulty at level 40, so you're going to have somebody carry you. I mean, it's basically carrying. You're getting G-rushed or quest rushed or whatever you want to call it. It's not really my particular cup of tea. My mic is cracky. I got a cracky mic. Here, let me unplug it, plug it back in. It's going to be loud. Oh, is that better? Is it better? Better. Get him, Valkyrie. Get him. Punch him in the kneecaps. Punch him in the knee. I don't have no arrows for freaking me. Die. I'll just summon my Valkyrie on their heads. Now I'm playing a real game. I'm always playing a real game. Always. I need some arrows for my freezing. What is my Merc's gear? He's naked. This is a really old character. She's ancient. I probably shouldn't even be playing her because she doesn't have any. I stole her Sunder Charm. Apparently, I stole all her freaking mercenaries' equipment. Like, She's level 99. She was one of the first 99 characters I got on like the seasons. I need to swap back over to somebody that's like actually this season an actual season character. I only have one character for last season. That's crazy. I thought I had more than one. Captain Planet. Captain Planet. He's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. Punch the monsters in their socks. What if they don't got socks, you say? What if there's no socks on them, you say? Well, I say die. Die. What's up, Sand Maggot? Die. That's a pretty good character. Captain Planet. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. The power is yours.
It's locked.
Oh yeah, so I have some crazy news to share. I haven't really talked about it because I haven't really had a big stream yet. So I got accepted into the Facebook Creator Monetization Program. I am now monetized over on Facebook. It's kind of weird, actually. I get like, I'm actually getting a large number of views on Facebook as well. At the beginning of this video, I think I had like 100 and some odd Facebook viewers, although it dies out relatively quickly for some reason. But like, I've actually been getting a really large number of like views on my Facebook Reels too, which is kind of weird, but you know, whatever. Like, here's an example. Like 22K, 18K, 5K, 7K, 16K, 61K, 103,000. Like, ever since I got monetized, like, look at my before. Like, 18, 17, 16, 58. And then all of a sudden, 76,000, 67,000, 66,000, 103,000, yada, yada, yada. That's pretty cool. Like, I'm actually monetized on Facebook now. It's neat. I was not monetized on Facebook before. And not only am I monetized now, but I'm actually getting a large number of views over there as well. So if you guys haven't followed me over on Facebook, maybe shoot me a follow so I can get some more do-janks over there. I got all the views. I don't know about all the views, but I would like all the views. They actually contacted me and asked me to like post all this stuff. It's they called me on the phone. They were like, we want content creators who have large profiles on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok to post all of their stuff over on Facebook. And they're literally trying to get content creators to go over there and post their content on Facebook. It's fine with me. I'm making money off of it, so I like money. Money's good. Money keeps the light bill running and the computer active so I can play Diablo too, so. Am I on MySpace? I think I have a MySpace page. I made one ages ago when MySpace was popular. I haven't so much as looked at it, but I'm sure it's there. Oh yeah, I'm getting the bag. I'm gonna get the bag. I gotta get the bag. This whole thing with MySpace coming back is hilarious. I don't even know, like, if I... How would I even look for my MySpace page? I don't even remember. MySpace. MySpace.com. I don't... Was it Facebook? I don't even know. I want to make a MySpace business page. I legit have no clue. I don't even know, like, what password it would be or anything. It's probably, like, some ancient password from, like, 1,000 years ago. Huh. I have no freaking clue at all. Dear Lord Jesus. Bum, 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 bum. I'm logging into emails I haven't been into in like 1,000 years. We gotta pull up my... Actually, my MySpace page probably has a bunch of copyrighted music on it now that I think about it. Didn't I have like a... I had like a music player on there with like a bunch of songs. Uh... Uh... Nah. I can't figure it out. I cannot figure it out. Create one? No. Yep, I see nothing. There's nothing on here. I can't find my old MySpace page. MySpace. Let me try searching my email for MySpace and see if anything pops up in my, like, ancient email. Ancient. Ancient. Apparently Lord of the Rings is on MySpace. Yeah, there's like nothing on here. There's nothing. I didn't know Lord of the Rings had a MySpace page. They got a link to it? There was a MySpace link in this Lord of the Rings Online thing. But now I don't see it anymore. This is stupid. God, when did MySpace come out? Like 2000, some 2000s? I think actually I looked it up the other day. I think it was like 2004. I want to see Tom wear a new shirt. Oh man, not Tom.
It's locked.
Can't you already do that, Muzzle? I mean, you can't join ladders because ladders are, you know, ladders, but you can convert classic characters to LOD, and you can convert, like, I guess you're talking about bringing a classic LOD character to Resurrected is what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know if they would ever allow that. I don't think they would ever allow that. He wants to bring back the ancient. I mean, technically, if, you know, Blizzard wanted to do that, they could probably do it. They have access to all the files. Die. And this character was freaking good, too. He was such a cheap character to make. What does he got on? He's got a voice of reason, a vampire gaze. He's got a prismatic amulet of the life everlasting on, a Tiamat's rebuke with an rune in it, Horizon's legacy, Ravenfrost, Nosferatu coil, a decent little life leech ring, Horizon's hold, a treachery. He's using a renewed cold rupture. And he has a whole bunch of elemental damage charms. So he's basically doing, like, mainly elemental damage combined with conviction and zeal. Works quite well. So much MF? I don't know. I don't really prioritize Magic Find most of the time on my builds. I don't see it anywhere, so probably 0. This character was made to be a support character. It's not designed to be like a standalone character. I had originally designed him with the purpose of supporting groups, because he has freaking conviction. Like, what's not to like about a elemental conviction zealer that runs around supporting the group? No defense and no resistances on any monsters. Breaking immunities left and right. Has no problem killing stuff either. Mantled run away? No, run toward. Excelsior. You gotta run forward, not backward. There's junk in my trunk in here. All this junk in my trunk. All this junk in my trunk. They did release a new Ascendancy, or no, not Ascendancy. What is it called? Mastery. They released the new Mastery for Titan Quest today. I was actually just about to hop on to Titan Quest to check out the new Mastery. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I can't seal anything. Hey, don't I have a demon limb on swap, or what do I have on? Oh, a cleansing. I got a cleansing on swap. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Always having trouble with the monsters murdering me. Let's go murder Griswold. What's up, busy Grizz? Grizz, babiz, babiz, a whiz, a whizzo, Grizz, a biz, a biz, I got the Grizzo. This character is so fun. I do like this character. It's very fun indeed. I had another option besides Voice of Reason. There was some other weapon I was using besides Voice of Reason. I can't remember what it was. I had like another... It was a Gimmer Shred, wasn't it? I was using a Gimmer Shred. Yeah, I think I had like two swoopy swoops on this character. One was the Gimmer Shred for more like straight elemental damage. As you can see, I went up like from 2k to 4k with the Gimmer Shred. Also a cheap option. Gimmer Shred and Voice of Reason were both really cheap for this particular build. Make cows. Yeah, it works just fine. Not quite as good on the AoE as the Azure Wrath was, though. Definitely hits hard. To make cows, you need a male and a female cow? Oh, man. It's my nightmare all over again. Moo 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 moo. He's actually a pretty effective cow killer, too. Surprisingly. Most melees don't really do very well on cows, but he seems to do just fine. I'm kind of curious, like, if I could advance on this even further. This build. I don't know. Like, maybe using a Dream Shield would actually be a really solid play with this build. Just to add in, like, Holy Shock. I didn't really want to turn it into a Dream Paladin, but... I don't think I have the points synergy-wise for it. I think when I, like, calculate out the synergies, I don't think I actually have enough points. Because I do need Zeal, and I do need Conviction, and I do need the attack rating. It ends up being a little spicy. Bump it to P8. This is online. This is an online character. I can't just bump it to P8, okay? Can't just bump it. You wanna... the gear on this character is not standard gear. Human ferret. It's not standard gear at all. Like, I wouldn't take anything that I'm wearing as, like, a indication for, like, standard builds. The shield that I'm using is actually something that most people almost never use. So, like, when I show you the shield, you'll be like, huh, he's using that piece of crap. I am currently using Tiamat's Rebuke. Upgraded to a Monarch Shield, mind you. The only reason I'm using Tiamat's Rebuke is because it has 53 cold damage, 120 lightning damage, and 95 fire damage. I don't even care about the procs. The procs are like so low percentage, they barely ever go off, but like it's just a lot of elemental damage. Like if I take it off and put it on, you can see I go from 1,795 to 2,000 elemental damage. It's just a big hunk of elemental damage that just adds to my total, is all. And then I have an Umrune in it, so it does have 50 all resistances, which is not bad. But I would never use the shield on most characters. It's just for the elemental, like, strike damage. You're talking about Medusa's Gaze for the lower resistance proc? Medusa's Gaze has a really, really high strength requirement. I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure I, like, tried to squeeze it into the build and, like, I just couldn't meet the strength requirement without severely stunting the overall HP of the character. Half stop? No, I'm using Treachery right now. Trying to keep my Merc alive. Keeps running into the packs with me like an idiot. I don't know. I had an idea for a character, and like maybe next season I might do it. I just can't remember what the idea was. Like, laugh at me all you want, alright? I often have great ideas and then forget them. And now I can't remember what the hell the idea was that I had. I can't remember. I can't remember. I can't remember nothing. No, I can't remember. Alright, I'm gonna put myself right here in the middle, and if a cow comes along and tries to murder me, I'm gonna have to survive using my mercenary. I gotta go pep-a-doo real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, you generally give all the magic points to the Horking Barb anyway. Yes, and maybe the Sorceress too. Did y'all hear about that guy that had some sort of adverse reaction to his medication and was like on live stream cutting himself for like 34 minutes? Absolutely crazy. And I commented. I've tried to stream on TikTok, by the way. Like I've tried to do TikTok streaming. Every time I stream to TikTok, I get banned. I don't even know why. Like they report me for things that don't even happen, and then like it'll show a clip of like my offending like time period, and it'll just be like dead air with like nobody talking, and somehow I get banned. And my first reaction was like, how does he sit on there for 34 minutes without getting banned while he's got like blood and cuts all over him, and I get banned for like looking at the camera sideways the wrong way. I was like, there's no way. It was like 34 minutes on there. 34 minutes on there, like with blood and guts sticking out, and like I'm banned in like 2 seconds. It's my singing? Oh man, not my singing. I like to sing. I may not be good, but I like to sing, and you can't do nothing unless you give me that ring. Oh yeah, I want to show off my collection pieces. You can see this freaking epic. A lot of you guys haven't seen this. I found a absolutely crazy item while I was doing my unique only run. So when I was doing my unique only run, I found this. Will you open up the image in another window, you turd? I'm gonna trust my mercenary that he can handle his business. I heard the signature death move. I found this while I was doing my unique only run the other day, where I was doing that challenge. Dude, I've never seen anything like it, or at least if I have, it was like a long time ago. It's kind of dirty, actually. It is dirty. Only thing it's missing is 2 sockets. If it had 2 sockets, it would be like almost perfect. So I'm level 36 too. It's kind of crazy for a level 36 one. Yeah, +2 skills with 3 +3s is nutty. And they're good. They're good +3s too. And these pickles are delicious. Dying. Note to self. Do not breathe pickles. Look, breathing pickles is definitely something that is not recommended for optimal health. I think if this thing had +2 sockets, it'd be crazy. So it can't have, so for those of you who might even be thinking this in your head, like what about plus skeletal mage or skeletal warriors? So it cannot have skeletal because it has a level 30 skill. So if you have a level 30 skill, you can't have a level 1 skill. That's how it works. So because lower resistance and revive are on there, it cannot have the level 1 skills. Ugh. I can't stand apple cider vinegar. Tastes like rot. Tastes like it tastes like I'm drinking rot. That's what it tastes like. No, thank you. Rotten apples. I wonder how much this thing is worth. Like, if you were to buy it from the shop, I bet you that thing would be freaking ridiculously expensive. My merc freaking took care of business, didn't he? Them cows came over, tried to murder me, and my merc just took care of business. I want to see him take care of business. Get him. Punks. Yeah, I just can't do apple cider vinegar. Regular vinegar is fine. I don't know what it is about apple cider vinegar specifically that just tastes so disgusting. And I'm pretty dubious on the health benefits of apple cider vinegar. Like, if you listen to the internet, apple cider vinegar will... let's do a little meme here. According to the internet... apple cider vinegar with mother... Don't think I haven't looked. With mother cures AIDS, cancer, diabetes, the flu, the cold, Ebola, calcium deficiency. Vitamin C deficiency, flesh-eating bacteria, fungal infections, the herp, the clap, depression, headaches, gonorrhea. Have we missed anything? Oh yeah, COVID, gingivitis. That's right. It's also a mouthwash. You can straight up just use it as a body wash. Wash your hair with it. You also use it to like as a shampoo. And also you can use it as a conditioner. You think I'm joking? Like there's like a laundry list of things that people say apple cider vinegar cures, and it's like everything. Like there's literally somebody saying apple cider vinegar cures literally everything. Here, I'm just asking the internet here. According to the folklore and internet wellness claims, apple cider vinegar is supposed to cure and treat at least 30 to 40 different ailments. These unverified folk remedies range from minor cosmetic issues to major chronic diseases, functioning as a classical historical panacea or cure-all. Metabolic and internal diabetes, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, obesity, acid reflux, and general detox cleanses. Infections and parasites, warts, nail fungus, lice, ear infections, strep throat, and general bacteria or viral bugs. Skin and beauty, acne, eczema, dandruff, sunburn, moles, and teeth whitening. Chronic and severe claims, arthritis, cancer prevention, osteoporosis, cognitive decline, and aging. Like, if anybody tells you to use apple cider vinegar to do something or cure something, immediately be suspicious. Immediately be suspicious. Okay, just turn on. If you have like little suspicious lamps in your head, just immediately turn those suspicion lamps on, because apple cider vinegar is not a cure-all. Yes, it might have some legitimate uses, but no, it doesn't cure everything. How do you fix bone atrophy? Look, osteoporosis. Apparently apple cider vinegar fixes bone atrophy. There you go. Look at that. You can use it to whiten your teeth. Yeah, gargle with that jank that tastes like rotten apple. Rotten apple gargle. Makes me... Yeah, that just gets the blood pumping. Rotten apple gargle. ACV is delicious. It is not delicious. It is not delicious. It is so bad. Literally, I typed in, why does apple cider vinegar? And I didn't even finish. I didn't even finish typing in the word vinegar, okay? So keep this in mind. All I typed in was, why does apple cider V? And the immediate first recommended search is, why does apple cider vinegar taste so bad? Like, if that doesn't prove that apple cider vinegar tastes like disgusting nastiness, I don't know what does. The first suggested search result for apple cider vinegar is literally about it tasting so bad. Boom. Rob, 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 rob. It's disgusting. Blech. 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 Yeah, you do need to bathe in it to become a superhero, obviously. Come on, if it can cure all these things, freaking get with the program, boys! This jank cures strep throat. I didn't know I could cure strep throat with apple cider vinegar. Man, I just need to just do that. Screw going to the doctor and paying $200 at the urgent care and getting my prescription of antibiotics. I'm just going to go buy myself a bottle of apple cider vinegar and just gurgle that. I'd rather gargle kerosene. I'd like to see somebody who can actually gargle apple cider vinegar. I will pay $10, money in hand, cash in hand. I will send it right now. Like record a video of yourself gargling apple cider vinegar. I want to see you, and you need to do it for at least 30 seconds, just like you do with a mouthwash. Like when you look at the back of the Listerine bottle where it says you got to gargle for at least like 30 seconds. I want to see one. I want to see this. I got $10 cash in hand. Let's see somebody gargle some apple cider vinegar. I want video evidence. You guys say it tastes so good. It's so good. Let me see you gargle that jank. Come on, let me see you gargle it. Hold on, Listerine directions. Let's look for the Listerine directions. Okay. Yeah, here you go. So, swish vigorously and move the liquid around your teeth and gums and the back of your mouth for a full 30 seconds. 30 seconds. There you go. If you can't make it 30 seconds, it doesn't count, and you don't get $10. You don't get $10. I'm ruining somebody's life right now. They're gonna gargle the apple cider vinegar and like vomit, and it's gonna like go all over the place, and it's gonna hit like the socket, and like their house is gonna catch on fire. If you gargle for 30 seconds and then you vomit afterward, I'll still count it. You still get $10. Yeah, if you make it 30 seconds and then you vomit, I'm still going to count it. It still counts. I don't want to see the vomit, but I mean... Blade barrier. You gotta be like Homer Simpson during that one episode where he like coats his tongue in wax. What episode was that? Where he was at like the chili eating contest and the guy had like the peppers that were grown in the darkest like parts of the jungle, like the Amazonian jungle or something. It was like and it had like ridiculous swirls on it. What was the episode where Homer coats his mouth with wax to eat the hot peppers? It was El Viaje Misterioso de Nuestro Yomer, which is the 9th episode of The Simpsons season 8. Yes, Johnny Cash as the voice of the space coyote. He literally drinks a candle so he can eat the crazy spicy pepper. There's the crazy spicy pepper. He's got like a freaking welding mask and like heavy gloves on just to even pick the pepper up and hand it to Homer. And then he comes back and he's got like the freaking wax mouth so he can eat it. Just drinking, literally drinking a candle. It was a great episode. And then he has like that horrible like hallucination where he he like super hallucinates and he like sees like a turtle or something and he kicks the turtle and the turtle yells at him. And he has to like climb up a pyramid or something. I think that's the same episode. Carbonated. Ugh, disgusting. This guy's coming up with ways to cheat. He's like, I'm going to put brown water in a ACV bottle. I'm going to mix some Coca-Cola with some water. I remember the one of the Halloween episode where he sells a soul to the devil for a donut and then he wins the court case. And because he already gave his soul to Marge, and so technically he couldn't sell what he didn't own. And then, and then afterwards, the devil turned him into a donut, his head into a donut, and he was eating his own head. And the cops were all parked outside, like waiting for him to come out so they could steal his donut head. And then Marge kept telling him to stop picking at his own head because he kept eating himself. Quit picking at it. Forbidden donut. And then when he was in hell, they fed him every single donut in the entire world. As a punishment. They're like, so you like donuts, eh? And he ate all of them and asked for more. That was a good episode. I'm pretty sure I still have pickle juice in my lung. I need something to absorb the pickle juice. Time to breathe down a couple Cheetos. If we're serious, I don't wish that on nobody. I'm gonna type it out so you make sure you see it. I don't wish that evil on nobody. That stuff is disgusting. Disgusting.
Impossible.
31 all res Kurast. Oh. That's mediocre. It is an elite shield, though. Why am I hanging on to this crap? My lawn ladder. It's my ladder character from last season. Makes a great shampoo. oh, we know. We know of the many cure-alls of apple cider vinegar. We were making fun of it. Thus the entire conversation. Don't worry. We know that apple cider vinegar cures AIDS, diabetes, fungal infections, strep throat. Is a shampoo. Is a gargle, mouthwash, whitens teeth. Good for cleaning your car tires. Great for removing fleas from dogs. Excellent at cleaning your grill. Great engine oil. Like, we know. We get the joke. How is it we literally talked about it, and then like 5 seconds later somebody shows up after we talked about it, and they're like, it makes a great shampoo. Oh yeah, excellent against bear attacks in the woods, 100%. You're not even making it up. Why you're not even making stuff up. It'll reduce your emissions by 100%. Yeah, because your engine will stop working, but no biggie. No biggie.
I am overburdened.
I'm not really convinced even that apple cider vinegar is better than any other vinegar. Like, I think you could just go get distilled white vinegar, and it works just as well as apple cider vinegar. It doesn't taste like shit. I think there's a whole mythos. there's a what is the term when you have like a snake oil salesman who tells you that something cures everything? No, it can't be regular vinegar. No, it can't be regular vinegar. It has to be apple cider vinegar. It has to be the. You know why it has to be apple cider vinegar? Do you know why? Because regular white vinegar. So if you look up distilled white vinegar, and you go buy distilled white vinegar, you can buy distilled white vinegar for $3.29 for a 64 fluid ounce jug. I'm not even talking a bottle. It's a jug, okay? It's huge. It's like this big and like this thick. It's a jug of apple cider vinegar. I mean, of vinegar, white vinegar. And if you want apple cider vinegar is like $6.99 for a 32 fluid ounce. The real reason why it has to be apple cider vinegar, like it has to be apple cider vinegar, is because apple cider vinegar is super expensive. That's why. And if you want with mother, oh no, that's how they really get you, with the mother. Oh, now you're going to be paying a lot more if you want the mother. Like you got to get the $35.98, like with supplements with the mother, or the $39.99, like with the mother, Fairchild's organic. The real reason is because the apple cider vinegar is more expensive. That's the real reason. delicious. Yeah, no, that's delicious and apple cider vinegar don't even go in the same like column. They're not even on the same page of the same book. Balsamic vinegar is actually much better tasting than apple cider vinegar. Where's my vomit emote? I need a vomit emote stat. Why can I not post the vomit emote on Twitch? Dang it. Here. Diablo will have to do as a vomit emote. There you go. Let us know if you vomit. Gold was not offered. I only offered cash money. It's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. We already confirmed it's disgusting. If you don't think it's disgusting, you're in the minority, sir. Like, you can literally just go to Google and you can literally just type in... You can literally just type in, why does apple cider vinegar... And it literally pops up with the top answer. It tastes so bad. Tastes so bad. Do 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 do. Tastes so bad. Mm mm mm. Mm 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 mm. Smells so bad. Apparently, is one of them too. Smells so bad. Smells so bad. Tastes so bad. Smells like feet. Smells like feet is one of the options as well. Wow. Smells like feet. I wouldn't do it if you paid me $10. If you paid me $10, I still wouldn't gargle apple cider vinegar. I don't even think I'd do it for $1,000. Not even for $1,000. I'd vomit immediately. You'd have to up the ante on that one. Heck, just even trying to drink apple cider vinegar, I'm pretty sure I've almost vomited like several times. That stuff is so disgusting. I like vinegar too. Like, I'll drink me up some vinegar. Like, I'll get some like salt and vinegar chips, and I'll sit there and eat them till my mouth is raw. Don't bother me none. Don't bother me none. Yeah, there's a reason why you don't see salt and vinegar chips made with apple cider vinegar, because it would be disgusting. Captain Planet. What's up, Mr. Kubus the Monster Dog? Is you being a monster today? Or is you not being a monster? Do you gotta go Peppa-Doo? Do you need water? Do you need snacks? Do you want a hug? I give out hugs. Do you want to boop the snoot? I'll boop the snoot. You want me to boop the snoot? Oh, don't want me to boop the snoot? You want me to boop the snoot? Got boop the snoot? Why'd you come over here? What's the matter? What is it? I don't got no snack. Well, I did have Cheetos. I already ate them all. That's what you smelled, wasn't it? You smelled some Cheetos. You use it when you want to add some flavor? What flavor? Rotten apples? That's what it tastes like, rotten apples. Who's adding rotten apple flavor to their food? Are you some sort of mythical, like, fairy beast? Some hint of Macintosh apple. You mean a hint of rotten Macintosh apple. Oh yes, it tastes like an apple, for sure. It tastes like an apple that's been sitting out and it's turned brown. And is rotting. That's what it tastes like. Like you can literally taste like the disintegration of the apple and how the apple died. Let me sup on the apple cider vinegar so I can see how the apples died in its last minutes. Do I like kombucha? I have never had kombucha. I don't think I've ever drunk kombucha. Not once in my life. I looked at it and turned the other way. I was like, oh, look at that. That looks like something I'm not interested in. And then I just kept walking, like, away from it. Quickly. It looks like apple cider vinegar. It even has the mother on the bottom.
I can't carry anymore.
It has alcohol in it, I know that. Apparently there's like there was some sort of article I read a while back. Said something about kombucha had like a higher alcohol rating than was allowed by like certain states or something, because of the natural fermentation process was apparently creating more alcohol in the kombucha and was causing it to be declassified from a drink into an alcoholic product or something. I could probably pull up the article. So the threshold is 0.5% in the United States. And there was apparently like a bunch of kombucha which was fermenting like much more than that, and it had like way more alcohol in it than a normal kombucha. Where is the... Yeah, here it is. Well, this is not the one that I found, but this is a one. It talks about kombucha and how kombucha had like upwards of almost like 2% alcohol or even higher depending on the specific one. But apparently they were way above the normal limit for a non-alcoholic beverage, which is like 0.5%. Something about like the fact that the kombucha was still fermenting in the refrigerator, so even if they tested it at the factory at 0.5%, if it sat on the shelf for a certain period of time, it would exceed the 0.5% and become alcohol by volume. So you ended up with like 1 to 2% alcohol by volume in the kombucha. And some of them were going much higher than that as well, depending on how long they were on the shelf for. Some of them were getting up to 2.5% alcohol per, like 33 milligram of alcohol per 100 milliliter. It was kind of an interesting article. I remember reading it, and they were talking about how they had to pull them from the shelves because they were not classified properly as an alcoholic product. I don't drink much if I had to choose. I don't drink at all, my friend. Like, I literally don't drink alcohol. I just don't. I don't smoke either. I'm like a monk. Well, I mean, monks are celibate. I'm not. Okay, so I'm not like a monk. Take out the celibacy, and I'm like a monk. I don't do drugs. I don't smoke. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do any of that stuff. I still remember the day that I decided not to ever touch alcohol. I was young. I think I was like 14, 13, 15 or something like that. My brother came home from one of his like crazy parties and like passed out on the floor in his bedroom and then vomited up like a bunch of blue alcoholic jello shots or something on the floor. And I looked at my brother like passed out on the floor in his own vomit, sleeping in his own vomit. And I remember saying to myself, like, that's not going to be me. Like, I refuse. And I just never touched alcohol. Have no intention to either. It's probably a good thing I did too, because I get gout all the time and alcohol aggravates gout like crazy. Gonna get me drunk. I don't even have any alcohol to get drunk with. Good luck. Does it ever come with the father? I have no clue. What's up, Totes? Thanks for the Prime sub, man. I've heard of people getting drunk from blood transfusions. Oh, I got a herald. Is he gonna murder me, or am I gonna murder him? Oh, thorns. Nasty. I'm gonna let my mercenary take care of the minions, and then I'll take care of the boss. Get him, Merc. Come on. I'm standing here waiting. Snap back to reality. Yo, there goes gravity. What is he? Aura enchanted, spectral hit, teleportation. Can you get out of melee combat, Merc? Like, what are you doing, buddy? Like, this is serious business. Stop going into melee combat versus the monsters that are gonna murder you. I skipped a Grand Charm? Where's our Grand Charm? +2 Cursus Necromancer. You shouldn't have. It's a poopy one. Let's go re-roll it. It is the poopy one. It is the poopy. How many perfect gems do I get? Boom. Sucks. Boom. Sucks. Boom. Sucks. Man, I got like no perfect gems. What the hell is this? I must have like tried to reroll something before I logged off. Well, dang. I got like one more reroll maybe, or like two.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, that's just stupid. Poo. Nothing. Haven't tuned in for a while. Still wondering if you've just seen or discussed that gambling video. I did watch part of it. I didn't finish the entire video. I need to actually go watch the entire video now that you mention it. Maybe we can watch it together. Let's watch it together. Let's go watch it together.
Usually a bad idea, except if you know the exact RNG state and you know that buying that specific coronet twice is definitely worth it. So how did I do that? Let me show you. When you see this exact item selection on a level 92 character in Hell, you refresh 7 times. Then you will see exactly this screen where you buy the katana, refresh 47 more times, buy the short spear, 10 more refreshes, buy a ring, 2 more refreshes, and another ring. See this cap? The second one you buy will be unique and upgraded. So you receive, wait, I wanted a Shaco. Yeah, so the odds of getting a Shaco are about 1 in 40,000, making it about 10 times rarer than a peasant crown. Knowing the RNG state doesn't make these very rare events any less rare. It just allows us to predict when exactly they happen. So yes, you can get a Shaco or any other item. It just requires hundreds of clicks. So how am I doing that? I didn't mod the game, and I'm not cheating by reading memory or anything like that either. I'm just looking at the available items, and that gives me enough information in single player games to fully determine the state of the RNG. Then we try all 4 billion seeds to see which one gives us the outcome we saw in the game. And that can then be manipulated by refreshing and buying in just the right order. So how can you do the same? You need to know 2 things. The seed used for gambling and the exact algorithm the game uses for gambling items related by refreshing and buying.
You don't need the seed, somebody says in chat. And he literally goes through the process of telling you that you need the seed. And then also how you find the seed so that you can literally find it. You guys are silly. Pay attention to the video and quit saying stupid stuff.
In just the right order. So how can you do the same? You need to know 2 things. The seed used for gambling and the exact algorithm the game uses for gambling items to predict and brute force search trajectories that lead to good outcomes. Easy. The game has a long list of base items sorted by quality level, and your level decides a cut-off point. So when gambling at a low level, you see early game items, and as you level up, the available items grow and grow. Let's say you're level 6. Then these are the items in the pool. There's a random offset of a few levels applied to make higher level items show up gradually. it always picks a ring and an amulet, then 12 more items at random. If an exceptional version of the item exists and its quality level is below your effective gambling level, then it attempts to upgrade it. Item quality level is just an inherent property of items. For example, a cap has quality level 1. Its exceptional version is a warhead, quality level 34. And elite is a Shaco, quality level 58. The probability of an upgrade increases by about 0.9% per level. So at level 99, about 58% of caps will be upgraded to warheads. Next, it attempts to upgrade the item to elite, but only if the exceptional roll failed. It's the same logic, but the probability is about 10x lower. So at level 99, it's still only a 5.6% probability for a Shaco. And the final step, it picks a rarity. Only 1 in 2000 items is unique. Repeat that 14 times, and that's it. Now we only need to simulate all possible 4 billion seeds, build a lookup table, and we can turn the item selection back into a seed. Easy, except that it all depends on your level. I could probably get each lookup table down to about 20 gigabytes, but have you looked at SSD prices recently?
He has disclaimers at the bottom of the screen. Lookup tables are different. I'm just going to write it down. It says lookup tables are different per character level, difficulty, and game version.
To about 20 gigabytes. But have you looked at SSD prices recently? So the cheap way, brute force it in the browser. It's reasonably fast. I'm doing most of my reverse engineering work on classic Diablo 2. There are no annoying anti-reverse engineering features in there. You can easily inspect memory of the running game, inject code, and call functions. It's very convenient. But of course, no one really cares about the old game nowadays. I need this to work in Diablo 2 Resurrected. It should be using the exact same code. So it should just work. And it mostly did. I could get the seed, but once I clicked refresh, it stopped working. There was some mysterious offset in the RNG stream on the first refresh that varied a bit between games. Turns out that for some reason the vendor inventory is also initialized after opening gambling for the first time in Diablo 2 Resurrected. That doesn't happen in the old game, and how many RNG rolls it consumes isn't constant. So I had to implement the whole vendor item generation logic as well. It's also dependent on the difficulty. That's the only reason my tool asks you for game difficulty. So why are we only halfway through the video? Well, it still doesn't work for Reign of the Warlock. Why? Because the item pool got updated. You can't gamble items that roll class-specific skills, and now daggers can roll Warlock skills. So those have been removed from the item pool. Easy fix, just remove them from our list and we are done. Well, I tried that, didn't work. Something else must have changed. But I got the list straight from the game files, so it must be.
So if I can understand what he's doing so far, which makes sense. So what he's doing is he's saying that there's a gambling seed, specifically, that is separate, I'm assuming, from the map seed, and also the game seed, which seem to be like 3 different things. So he's basically saying that like the gambling seed is different than the other 2. So these aren't even in the equation. And then what he's doing is he's guessing the gambling seed by using what spawns inside the vendor window. So basically the configuration of the items in the vendor window is essentially how he's determining the gambling seed. And he's using like multiple different attempts, like he's going like 45 or 46 different times, so that he can figure out exactly like what gambling seed he's in, which eventually leads to him determining exactly what his gambling seed is. Once he knows what his gambling seed is, in this particular case, his gambling seed was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 digits. So what is that? 993,822,542 is what he determined what his gambling seed was. And then once he has the gambling seed, by using the vendor window, like what actually spawns in the vendor window, he's using that to determine the seed. And then once he has the seed, he can give you a simple formula of what to gamble to get a certain item. All right. Now, to break it down even further, he's saying that you can't guarantee higher tier items. Okay, you can guarantee rings and amulets and stuff, but you can't guarantee higher tier items. So when he, in the beginning of the video, he goes through the process of explaining that if you want a Harlequin Crest Shaco, you have to gamble a basically just like a regular cap, right? And the cap can potentially be upgraded into a war hat, and it can also be potentially upgraded into a Shaco. The chance for the unique is separate from the chance to upgrade, which means that you can guarantee the unique, but you can't guarantee the upgrade. Right? So even if you did it like 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 times, what he's saying is there's still a chance that you could just get the unique cap, which is the Biggin's bonnet, I believe. You could get the unique war hat, which is the peasant crown. And he also explained like the percent chances of it actually getting an upgrade, which was, I think, he said at like level 99. It was a 5.6% chance to upgrade to a Shaco. So even if you do the formula correctly, there's still every possibility you're not getting a Shaco. It's probably just going to be a war hat or a cap, because it's like a 50. Where am I at? I'm at 434. He has it back here where he literally showed like the actual percentages for upgrading the item to specific tiers. It's like it's a 58.5% chance that it's just going to be a war hat. There's a 5.6% chance that it's going to be a Shaco, and this is at level 99. So that means that 58.5 plus 5.6, that means that there's a 35.9% chance, even at level 99, that it's going to be a cap. So you're just going to get the regular cap. And then you could also even add that in, and simply say, like, let's just add the two together. So let's add 58.5. Hold on. So what is that? 35.9 plus 58.5. So you basically have a 94.4% chance to not get the Shaco, even if you're level 99. So he can guarantee with what he's doing to make sure that you get the unique item, but he cannot guarantee that it will be the Shaco specifically. And then he goes over the actual like one in what is it right here? So this is the actual percent chance that it will be the specific items. So he's bypassing this. This is what he's bypassing. He's forcing the item to become a unique. I'm actually kind of curious because he doesn't mention rings or amulets in this. Like for instance, if you gamble...
For example, a cap has quality level 1. Its exceptional version is a war hat, quality level 34. And elite is...
Okay, so if you gamble a cap and you get a unique item, it can only be one unique cap, which is Biggin's bonnet. It can only be one unique war hat, which is peasant crown. And it can only be one unique Shaco, which is the Harlequin crest, right? But he didn't really go over, maybe he does later, we'll go back and we'll take a look. But he didn't really go over what happens with rings and amulets, right? So with rings and amulets, there's like 100 rings and 100 amulets, right? There's a crazy number of unique rings. There's, you know, you've got Nagel Ring, you've got Ravenfrost, you've got Mantled Heel, you've got Nature's Peace, you've got Dwarf Star, you know, you've got Wisp Projector, you've got the new Sling Ring, you know, like the number of uniques in those categories is much higher. So is using his method, let's say that you guarantee that you get a unique ring. Is it just going to be a random unique ring every single time, basically? Because he can control the fact that you get the unique, but not what unique you're getting. Anyway, let's go back to where we left off. It was 434.
Hey, I'm Daniel, founder of Ridge.
I'm Daniel. You're not Daniel. I'm Daniel. How dare you try and take my name?
The set of items also matched what I saw in the game, so I definitely didn't miss anything. Let's take another look at our list. The RNG call doesn't output an item directly, it outputs an index into this list. And I got the exact order of items from a memory dump of Diablo 2 Classic. What if the order is different in Reign of the Warlock? But Why would it be different? Just want to remove a few items. Shouldn't change anything. To understand that, we need to look at something completely different. But I promise, this is connected and it explains everything. So I extracted a bunch of item graphics from my web app and opened that folder in my file explorer. They're in this weird blizzard.sprite format that I can't use directly. I found a tool to convert them to PNGs. Looks good, but what an unordered mess. Let's sort them by name. Much better. But now all the unreadable sprite files are mixed up with my PNGs. So sort by file type next. Perfect. Note how everything is still sorted by name, even though I just sorted it by type. You have probably used this behavior in your file explorer, but did you ever question why that works? It could just mix up the file names completely and it would technically be correct, but very annoying. Does it remember that you sorted by name before that? It doesn't have to. They are so-called stable sorting algorithms that will preserve the old order if you have entries that have the same sort order.
This is super nerdy stuff right here. I'm assuming this has to do with the order of the items in the game, probably, that it's sorting them weird.
Like different file types. Seems like a useful property. So why wouldn't you always use such an algorithm? Well, they tend to be a tiny bit slower than algorithms that don't guarantee that. How does classic Diablo 2 sort items? It calls qsort from Microsoft's C standard library, which implements quicksort. Quicksort is, well, quick, but it's not stable. Well-designed programming languages and APIs offer both and make it clear which properties any given sorting function guarantees. The C standard library is just a historic mess. Fun fact, Linux uses merge sort here, which is stable. So that would not have been a problem on Linux. But it also means that sorting on Linux is slightly slower. So they tried to change that a few years ago. But guess what? Too many programs relied on it being stable. So they couldn't go through with it and they are stuck with slightly slower sorting. But Diablo 2 is written in C++. So why does it use the C standard library? Well, the useful parts of the C++ STL were only standardized in '98. And Diablo 2's development probably started way before that. Okay, so I just tricked you into learning a bit of computer science. Back to Diablo 2. Here's the correct item pool for Reign of the Warlock, all shuffled around within the quality level bands, just because a few items got removed. And finally, we are done. I packaged it up as a web app. Link is in the description down below. Just reconstruct the initial item selection you see, and it will brute force your game seed in like a minute or so. Once that's done, you can search for specific items and get exact instructions for gambling them. One last thing. Unlike my previous videos about maps, this only works in single-player games. I just can't figure out the game seed in neither Diablo 2 Resurrected nor in classic Diablo 2 on Battle.net. And I don't know why. Sure, the obvious idea here is that the server runs Linux and the sorting algorithm is different, but that's not it. I've tried to brute force search all possible orders that don't get any matches. I've even implemented a second method to find the game seed. The vendor inventory also has enough randomness. That doesn't work either. As far as I can tell, the online servers use a different RNG.
Yeah, so this is something that I came across a couple of years ago. So when I originally found the burr exploit and I was able to make all the burrs, one of the things that I wanted to do was I wanted to try and like find a way similar to what he was doing to like figure out the map seed and then in the process be able to get the infinite burrs online. Well, what I found is that the online was not using the same RNG calculator as offline. They're not the same. And this is something that I've suspected for a really long period of time, is that the online and the offline modes are not the same in terms of the RNG calculations. And this means that, you know those videos that you see online all the time, like that some guy will be like, I did 1,000 runs of Andariel, and this is what I got. And then they do like a whole showcase of like all their drops from like 1,000 runs. But those 1,000 runs that they did were offline. And from what I've been able to tell, offline does not have the same RNG system as online. There's something different about the way that the RNG calculator works online, which pretty much makes these like runs almost completely invalid. Also, these runs are completely invalid anyway, because most of the time they're all done on one seed code. and they don't actually rotate their seed codes at all. So, like, not only do these runs, like, generally tend to be completely invalid for online play, but the RNG calculation in the online servers seems to be running something different than the way that the offline systems work. So it's not even comparable at all to online. It's only comparable to offline. So if you look at these, like, I did 1,000 runs of X, and you're super excited about the drops, and you think that like, you'll be able to do 1,000 runs and get the same thing online, you won't. You're not going to get the same things online. You can do it offline, though. Like, if you find out what seed code they're in, and you do 1,000 runs in the same seed code they're doing, you'll get the same drops they got. And it's a good representation of offline mode. It's just not a good representation of online mode.
It's not only that getting the seed doesn't work. The rare items you get, no matter what they are from gambling or drops, are often impossible in single-player games. Like, look at these stats. It's nothing special, sure, but you could never get that exact combination in single player. There is simply no RNG state that would ever generate these exact stats. Yet I have this on Battle.net, so what's going on? Anyhow, I'm kind of glad that it doesn't work, because I'm not sure I could publish these findings if it worked online. Offline, sure, it's a fun and honestly rather useless trick. But online? Apparently people pay real money for these items? Like, why and don't? So that's it for this video. A neat and somewhat useless trick. But I had fun figuring it out. And if you like this type of content, maybe consider subscribing, maybe consider leaving a like.
At the start, you get to pick a
So he has the gambling simulator right here. Let's see if we can do it. Let's go play around with the gambling thing, and let's see if we can actually force gamble some items. So he said it only works offline, so let's go offline. I guess it really doesn't matter what character we pick. I have a level 99 character here. Does he have any gold? That's the question. He needs gold so I can actually gamble stuff. He's got 220,000 gold. Hopefully that'll be enough. Let's just throw his charms in the stash so we can gamble. Alright, so let's go to Act 1. We'll gamble from Geed. We're gonna jamble with Geed, boys. We're gonna jamble with Geed. Okay, so gamble. Is that the same thing that I've got? How the hell do I do this? Search from current state. Plan search. Did I mess it up because I closed that window? Hold on. Diablo 2 Reign of the Warlock. Yes. PC. Hell difficulty. Act 1 Geed. Character level 99. Enter my items. Okay, we gotta enter the items. Okay, so we've got a giant sword. We've got a hand axe. We gotta put them in the right configuration. We've got a skull cap. Okay, we've got a gothic shield. And then we have a bastard sword. We have the repeating crossbow. And we also have the short sword. Then we have the bone helm. I'm literally just setting up the configuration. Like, I guess I can bring it over here. What's next? We've got the scythe. And then we have the short battle bow. Okay, and then we also have the hatchet hands. Gotta make sure everything's in the right place. Full helm. Hey, what's up, Till Later Gaming? Thanks for the frickin' raid, man. Let me give you a shout out. Boom. Okay. And then of course we have ring amulet. So ring and then amulets in that order. Okay. Brute force 13 items. So basically what it's doing is he's searching for this exact configuration of items within all 4,294,967,267,296 stored seats. No seed match. The usual suspects. The board doesn't match the window. Compare item by item, especially top to left. Top left. Here, let me go back. Oops. Okay, so giant sword, hand axe, bastard sword, bone. Oh, we're missing the full helm. We're missing the full helm. Why is the full helm not in there? There we go. I thought I added the full helm. Still no seed matched. Hatchet hands, short battle bow, short sword, gothic shield, skull cap, repeating crossbow, scythe, full helm, bone helm, bastard sword, hand axe. Okay, well, let's try it again. We're going to clear this. We'll save and exit. Rejoin. Go straight over. Open the window, and we'll redo it. Okay. So, short sword. And then we've got a double axe. Okay. And then we've got the broad axe. We also have the crossbow. The gothic shield. The heavy boots. Throwing knife. And then glaive. And we also have the bardiche. And then we have the kite shield. Breastplates. And then that is the pike. Then we have ring amulets. Make sure the configuration is right. Everything looks good. Candidate 240352747. This should be exactly the window you're looking at in game, including the items you didn't enter. Yes, that is my window. Now refresh once in game and the window should change to exactly this window. Yes, that is literally the same exact. It matches. Okay. So now how do we actually like get a unique item? Okay, so target. I'm curious about amulets and whether like amulets and rings will be identical every single time. But I think amulets and rings is what I want to see. Any tier, unique. Search from current state. Amulet unique. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be ridiculous. I'm gonna put this over on the side because it says refresh 66 times. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. Buy the large shield. Refresh 20 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Buy the sash. You will get a demon hide sash. Interesting. Buy the sash again. You get another demon hide sash. Buy the sash again. And you get another demon hide sash. Refresh one time. And then buy the amulet and you will get a unique amulet. Mara's Kaleidoscope. Plus 227. Boom. Just like that. Mara's Kaleidoscope. Man, I should have used this the entire time I did my unique only run. I could have just gotten whatever uniques I wanted. I don't think it is useless. I personally don't think it is useless. I think understanding the difference between random chance and like not random chance is something that you have to like really get into your mind when you're playing this game. Isn't that like cheating? No, it's exploiting. It's called an exploit, sir. Exploit. Get it right. All right, let's target another item. Let's target something crazy. Let's do a Harlequin crest, right? Everybody wants a Harlequin crest. Shaco. Unique Shaco, there you go. Search. It doesn't work online for now. Oh my god. This one has 267, 8, 9, 10, 270 refreshes required to get this Harlequin Crest Shaco. Are we in it to win it, boys? Because I'm gonna have to refresh quite a bit here to make this work. Are we in it to win it? That's the question. Okay, so from this particular moment, we got 167 refreshes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, City, City 1, City 2, City 3, City 4, City 5, 66, 67. Why the two-handed sword? I have no two-handed sword. Uh-oh. 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 I messed it up. I done messed it up, boys. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit. Ding 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 ding. I guess we're refreshing it. We gotta try again, boys. D2R has now become a counting game. That's what I got to say to that. Halberd, ancient armor, a maul. What is that? A large axe, a pike, leather gloves, claymore, a maul. That's not the button I pressed. A pelum, a broadsword, hard leather armor, a ring, and then an amulet, and then we've got a heavy belt. Okay, everything's correct. Go. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, yes, that's my window. Refresh one time. Does it match? Yes, it matches. Your mom's a hoe. Okay, Shaco. Search my current state for a Shaco. Nothing Shaco related. Let's increase the number of steps to 600 steps. Let's increase the number of filter buys. Increase it again. It's terrible. I don't like this. Increase more. Increase more. We can't get a Shaco, boys. It's not allowed. That's okay. We're gonna search for something even better. Let's do a griffin. Let's do a griffin's eye. Let's do a diadem. Circlet, unique circlet. Man, we got nothing, boys. That thing's searching like 18 miles out. No hits on a unique circlet either. Okay, let's try something simple like a gold wrap. Let's do a unique heavy belt. Any tier. Dude, do I just got like the worst gambling doojank that ever existed or something? I'm hitting like nothing on any tier, no uniques. Like I'm not getting nothing. Did I get the Shaco? No, I did not get the Shaco. Let's try Arachnid's Mesh, which is Sash. Let's try well, Spiderweb Sash, right? No unique spiderweb sashes. Let's try Mage Fists. So that would be what? Light Gauntlets. 710 refreshes. Apply to session. Replay this plan from the state the search started as it starts a new history branch. Oh, maybe that's what I didn't do with the Shaco. I didn't apply the previous one to the session. Maybe that was my problem. That makes sense. 706 clicks is a lot of clicks. Don't I got an auto clicker on here? Where's my auto clicker at? Where my auto clicker? Where my clicker auto at? Where my clicker at? Where my clicker? Click. Click, click, boom. Making some noise. Playing with toys. That is not my auto clicker. So how come I have no unique Shaco? Here, let's do this again. Let's go Shaco, boom, search. Zero. I'm not downloading the bot program. I know what. Let's do ancient armor. Well, actually, not ancient armor. We want sacred. I want sacred armor. I got sacred armor. See if we can gamble materials. Can't gamble materials, huh? I just wanna gamble materials, dude. Jank. I just wanna gamble materials, please. I just wanna gamble materials, dude. Jank. I just wanna gamble materials, please. How about a unique Aegis? Aegis. You know what this is telling me? Like, just right off the bat, so this is telling me is that gambling sucks. Like, this thing is doing a search, exploring 1,411,594 different states to see if I can get that specific unique item. And do you know what it basically is saying? It's saying, no, you can't get the unique item. That's what it's saying. It's basically saying that no matter what configuration you gamble in, no matter how many times you refresh the panel, no matter what you purchase, you're not getting that item. And like the more I'm searching through this list to figure out whether I can get specific pieces of equipment, the more I'm realizing that like you ain't getting crap. You ain't getting crap diddly. No wonder gambling is so horrible, and you could sit there and gamble for hours and hours and hours because like you legitimately won't find anything half the time. Do I have characters in the level 80 to 90 range? What does that matter? The level of the character is just a determining factor in essentially gambling at all. Like you just have to put in your level and it determines what you're going to get. The level is a determining factor, but once you put it in, like you can guarantee the results just the same as any other level. The game knows I'm trying to cheat the system. Your mom knows I'm trying to. Your mom knows. Zero, 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 zero. Let's try something interesting. Let's do amulet, and then let's do set amulet. Set amulets are a little bit more common, right? Well, there we go. 22 steps. It's not even a difficult one. All right, let's go. So we can guarantee a set amulet in 22 steps. Refresh the window 14 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Buy the hand axe. It will be a magic exceptional hand axe. Yeah, yes, it is. Then buy the... No, refresh once. Then buy the hunter's bow. And then we also are supposed to buy the kite shield. And then another hunter's bow. And then we buy a ring. We refresh one more time. And then we buy an amulet. And now we have a Rotha's collar. There's that's literally so let's apply that to the session so that it updates to the new. And then we can search again. So let's search again. And now we have another one. So this one is 50 refreshes. Not too bad. 51 refreshes total. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. And then we need to buy the ring and then buy the leather gloves. Refresh once. And then buy the amulet. Oh, dang, hold on. I messed it up. 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 And this thing is so easy to mess up because if you're not paying attention, right, you just like broke it. I vendored my Annihilus by mistake. Congratulations. You have won the stupid award. You not very smart, okay? He's not a very smart person, oh, hey. RNG manipulation is interesting. It is very interesting. It's interesting stuff. It's not about intelligence, it's about a misclick. I disagree. I'm going to show you my strategy to prevent myself from ever accidentally selling my Annihilus charm. Are you ready? Are you ready? This is my personal strategy. Boom. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. And now you can't sell it anymore by accident. So when you're gambling, you put it in your stash. Also, you don't put your Annihilus charm and your torch over here on the left-hand side like a big dummy. This is stupid. Left-hand cubers are dumb. You guys are the lowest salt of the earth. I'm insulting every left-hand cuber right now. You guys are dumb. Why are you putting your Annihilus charm and your torch as close to the vendor as possible? Like, so that when you open up the vendor window and you accidentally sell your torch and Annie to the vendor, nah, you put it like all the way over here, like behind all your charms and everything, so that it's like on the complete opposite side of your character, so that there's no way you can accidentally come all the way over here and sell your friggin' your Annihilus charm. And if you're gambling with Geeds, like I'll give you one for Geeds too. So let's pretend you have a Geeds, right? And you're trying to do some gambling with Geeds and you accidentally sell your Geeds to the vendor. Here, let me show you how to not sell your Geeds to the vendor. All right, are you ready? This is how you don't sell your Geeds to the vendor. You make a wall. And you literally prevent yourself from selling the Geeds to the vendor by making a wall. Use whatever items you want to that you don't care about if you accidentally sell. Make yourself a little wall so that you don't accidentally sell your items to the vendor. It's not really that difficult. Now your Geeds is over here protected, but behind your Herodra cube and all your other items. There's tons of ways to prevent yourself from selling your Geeds and your Annihilus charm and your torch. And you know how many times I've accidentally sold my Annihilus or Geeds to, or my Annihilus charm or my torch to the vendor? 0. I have accidentally sold my Geeds to the vendor before. That is something that I've done. That was why I came up with the dam method, which is to put the Geeds on the other side of the items on the cube and put myself a little wall of items in between the cube and myself. That way I couldn't accidentally go like ding, 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 real fast and sell everything and accidentally sell my Geeds. Tomes go on the left side. Blech. 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 I'm dry heaving right now. This takes a lot of work to set up. Like, you gotta leave, you gotta come back. You gotta literally walk over here, check the vendor. You gotta go in here and like put in your doohickeys and like set everything up. So you gotta like refresh the page and go back to the start. You gotta enter all your items in here. So you gotta sit here and if you screw it up, you gotta do it all over again. So you gotta do your scissors guitar, your short bow. You gotta do your flambers. You gotta do your pelum. And then we gotta do our splint mail. Nope, that's wrong. You go there. Dang it, I messed it up. And then the hunter's bow. And then we gotta do scale mail. And then we gotta do heavy gloves. And then we gotta do gauntlets. Then another scale mail. Then we got a ring. Amulets. Plated belt. And then finally a regular belt. And then brute force. You dirty left-handed cubers. Dirty, dirty left-handed cubers. Dirty, dirty left-handed cubers. Dirty, dirty left-handed cubers. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Dirty, birdie, dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty birdie. Dirty birdie. Wait, there's no set Shaco. I didn't realize I had it on set. A unique war hat. That's a lot of draws for a unique war hat. You can RNG manipulate the gamblers. I mean, why wouldn't you be able to? You can RNG manipulate birds from freaking super chests. Why wouldn't you be able to RNG manipulate the gamblers? I always knew you could. I just never took the time to try and figure it out. I mean, when you're getting a burr rune guaranteed from the super chest, like, this doesn't really make much sense, but, I mean, it's really interesting. I like it. It's very interesting. Let's try another unique amulet. 17 steps. That's not bad. Alright, here we go. So refresh times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buy the throwing knife. Refresh once. Buy the short sword. Refresh 4 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buy the Great Maul. Refresh 2 times. 1, 2. Buy the ring. Refresh once, and then buy the amulet. And we got a rising sun. You can RNG burrs. Yeah, I have a whole video on RNGing burrs. Works offline. Doesn't work online. Same as this. This doesn't work online either. So it's a fun little trick. Okay, so apply to session. And then search from current state. Okay, so we got another unique item. Another unique ring, and it's 57 steps, so 19 refreshes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Buy the cap. +3 to shadow disciplines? The hell? Can I sell the items back, or does it mess up the thing if I sell the items back? I'm kind of curious. Okay, so refresh 33 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Buy the ring. Buy the ring. Refresh once. Buy the amulet. Now we have an Okazin, we've got a Rising Sun, and we also gambled a Mara's. Alright, so apply to session. So we got another one. 55 times. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Buy the hand axe. Refresh once. Buy the ring, buy the short bow. And then refresh once. And then buy the amulet. It's pretty crazy, actually. Not gonna lie. Apply to session. Search from current state. 21 steps. Alright, refresh 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Buy the coronet and then buy the guitar. Refresh 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Buy the ring. Refresh one more time. Buy the amulet. Apply to session. "69 steps. Giggity." Refresh 28 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Buy the buckler. Refresh 26 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Buy the sash. Refresh 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Buy the ring. You do not have enough gold. I'm not going to have enough gold to actually buy the amulet. Refresh once, and then buy the amulet. Okay, time to start sacrificing pieces of equipment here, boys. Who needs that? That's for that's for people who need that stuff. Who needs that? That's silly. This is all crap for offline anyway. What else I got to sell? Hey, look, there's a harmony bow. There you go. Oh, it didn't even work. What did I do wrong? I got a rare amulet instead of a unique amulet that time. It lies to me. Let's apply to session and see if it actually catches up. Yeah, we're in the right place. We should. This is what it says that we're supposed to have right this second. And we just bought the amulet. So we gambled the amulet. And it should be magic. Somehow we messed up the flow. We messed up the flow. It says that it should have been a unique amulet, but it came out as a rare amulet. Maybe we did do it correctly, we just didn't get a unique. Are we getting an auto clicker for materials? I don't know about that. I need more gold, I know that much. I need more gold. I need more gold. Whoa, 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 whoa. I need more gold. A gold. A gold. I need some gold. The mold. The mold. You know what I am noticing from this? And this is actually kind of like freaking me out a little bit. What I am noticing from this is that, like, number one, it's never the first item, right? So let's draw some conclusions from this. Okay, we're gonna draw some conclusions from this so far, and these are things that you can probably use online. Okay, so the conclusions that I'm gonna draw are, number one, I'm noticing very quickly that it's never the first item you gamble. Not a single one of these things so far has been like unique item as the first item that you gamble, right? Number two, I'm noticing that not a single dang one of these is gambling the same item over and over as we normally do. So, like, this is also something that's rather interesting here, is that, like, I'm not seeing any of these that lead to a result that's like, hey, you know, just gamble this ring like 17,000 times and you'll get the item. None of them are doing that. None of the automated results are just going, here, let me just gamble this item over and over again and get it. Because it doesn't work. It doesn't seem to work that way. Like, I don't know. On top of that, they're not gambling the same item over and over again in the other way, which is like number three, they are gambling different things every time. In other words, like, if you look at all the little things that we've done so far, they're always like gamble a buckler, like gamble a sash, gamble a ring. And like, it does apparently the number of draws needed to hit the right number or something. Like, maybe we've been gambling wrong this entire time we've been playing, where, you know, normally what we do is we get all our gold and we go in and we're like, all right, I'm going to gamble rings. And you just sit there and you're just like, all right, I'm gambling rings. Ring, 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 ring. Maybe that was never the right way to do it. Because it doesn't seem like any of these solutions to get the item that you're looking for are doing that specific sequence of events. I mean, I don't know if that's the takeaway, but that's the takeaway that I'm currently seeing. And it's like that for everything. Like, if you go in here and you type in like a random unique, like let's just do like a random unique ring, right? So we're going to do a ring. And then you get a ring. And you look at the results for the ring. It's never like buy the ring like 600 times. It's refresh 55 times, buy a short sword, buy a great helm, refresh once, buy a ring. Like, it's always like a specific combination of doing things. Now, I notice he has here, it says 3,280 draws. So you're changing the configuration of the screen. And apparently changing the configuration of the screen has a lot to do with it. Notice that, like, none of the things that we've gambled so far have been anything less than like 17 plus screen refreshes. Right? So, like, it's always like refresh, and you just got to refresh over and over and over again until you get to a certain number. And then once you get to the certain number, then it's just like buy some random crap and something falls. I don't really know exactly, like, this is making me like think that we've been gambling wrong for years. That, like, ever since we started, we've just been coming in here and just hitting the button and hoping for the best. But maybe what we should have done is, like, as soon as we come in, we should probably go over to Geed, and the first thing we should do is just, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, banana, Coke, penis, uncle, left, cookie, right, button, press, 77, star, elephant. There we go. Okay, and then start gambling. Because basically, according to this, like, you might as well just go ahead and add like 55 refreshes onto your window before you start gambling, because it doesn't seem like any result that I search for. Like, let's search for a unique. Let's do the unique sash. So let's just do a unique sash, and we'll search for that. Demon Hide Sash, unique, 269 refreshes. Let's try another one. Let's do belt. I mean, there's no reason to doubt it. We've been able to do it multiple times. Belt, unique, 70 refreshes, 11 refreshes, and 3 purchases. Let's try something else. Let's do boots. Let's just do regular boots. Next time you go to the casino, make sure you flush the toilet a bunch of times. Yeah, exactly. Do battle boots. Diadem? Sure, let's do diadem. Zero. Let's go ahead and hit the memory limit. Let's go. Let's crash the browser. Node cap hit. Narrow your search. 0 plans. Let's just do circlet. Can this get Talrash's chest? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can. Here, I'll change it. We'll add a target. Set. What is Talrash's? Embossed, I think. We probably have to do the base type. Let's do the base type. The base type is Gothic. The base type is Gothic. Let's do Gothic plate. Let's do any rarity on the Gothic plate. Any. Let's just see if we find anything with the Gothic plate. Oh, I could just put in any item? I didn't even realize that. We could just... Okay, hold on. We gotta redo this then. Alright, let's save out of here. Let's go back in. Open up the gamble window. Enter my items. Okay, so we got a battle axe. We got our bastard sword. We got our crown. We got our breasts. Our breasty plates. We got our booties. Then we got a gothic bow. Oh no, it's the long war bow in normal difficulty. Then we got a maul. Leather gloves. Crown. Small shield. And then we've got the big great axe. And then, of course, we've got ring. Ring-a-ding-ding-dang-dong. Amulet. Ring-a-ding-ding-dang-dong. What is this sorcery? It's basically just seed manipulation, but for gambling. It's very similar to the infinite burr runes I was doing, with the exception of, like... This is like infinite gambling. Alright, yes, that's my window. Refresh. Yes, that's my window. It matches. Okay, let's just close these. Let's just do any item, any tier, any rarity. We'll do search. And let's just see what pops up. So, according to this, we currently have the unique Yari, bearded axe, Lockabar, ancient sword, war belt, so thunder T gods. There's an amulet right there. We've got ring, we've got plated belts, gauntlets, hellforge plates, mesh boots. There's that's Nats, set amulet, set ring. We got berserker's helmet, berserker's weapon. What is that? Infernal cap, Saigon's gauntlets, a set crown, could be Millibrega's or the other. A bunch of rare items. So, like, we have quite a few potential finds. I mean, there's a unique ring right there and a unique amulet. You can also get T-Gods. Let's expand it a little bit. So let's go max buys 8 and expand it to the limit, which is like 717. There we go. Do one more time. It doesn't work in online ladder yet. Sounds to me like he's working on it. He was over there like, I've been trying to see if I can get it to work online, but so far I haven't. But he didn't say he wasn't going to keep trying to see if he could get it working online, so. He said he was glad that it didn't work online because otherwise he wasn't going to show it to you. I mean, not really. The uniques become more common, but the runes themselves become more valuable. So you can't force the runes to drop, but you can force a diadem. So like your burr runes and your jaw runes still are really valuable, and then your Griffin's Eye diadems and stuff go down in value. You're late to the party, my brother. I mean, I can explain it to you as best I can. Basically, what he's doing is he's figuring out the seed code. So he needs the seed code. Seed code's right here, right? So he needs the seed code, and to figure out the seed code, he's using the shop. So apparently the configuration of the items in the shop is very specific, and it's hard for the game to have like the same configuration of items in the shop. So even if there is multiple matches, it's pretty easy to figure out exactly what seed you were in. So what he does is he essentially like looks at the items that are in your shop. You put the items in the shop into the tool. It then searches all the seeds for that specific configuration, and once it finds that specific configuration, you can confirm it by refreshing it, and then if the refresh window is exactly the same as the configuration, then you know that you've got the seed, and then it literally puts the seed in the top. So he's finding the seed code for the game by using the gambling window. And then I don't know if it's the seed code or if it's the gambling seed specifically. But once he finds the seed code, then he knows exactly what you can get by gambling and the steps to get those items. I mean, I've already gambled Amara's. I gambled a Atma Scarab, I gambled a Saracen's Chance, a Rising Sun, an Okazen Relic. I mean, it doesn't seem to matter. You can just gamble whatever you want. So what he said is it doesn't work online, not because his system doesn't work. It doesn't work online because the RNG system in the online servers is different than the RNG system for offline. That's what he said specifically. He said that it was a different RNG system online than offline. So the current setup that he has for offline doesn't apply to the online servers. He didn't say that it wouldn't work online. He said that the online server is different than what he has here. And that if he could figure out exactly what is different about the online servers from the offline servers, he would be able to do this online, but that this particular version doesn't work online simply because the RNG online is different than offline. Does that make sense? Yeah, he even went through the process of talking about how not only is online different in some ways, but there's also items that don't exist offline that do exist online. And I've actually known about that for a while. Like, that's actually ladder stuff. Like, I don't know if you guys knew about ladder items, but ladder items exist. Like ladder specific magic items in D2R, as an example. There are actually some items that only exist in ladder and that only exist, like rares, blues, and whatnot, that can only drop in ladder. And not rune words. Mm-hmm. You haven't heard of ladder specific affixes? Really? I mean, literally in the video, he talks about it. I mean, we just watched the video. Do I still have the video up? Does not look like I still have the video up. Poopy me. Here, let me pull the video back up.
Tile Survive has to be one of the most...
Nah. He even shows one of them on the screen. Yeah, right here.
Servers use a different RNG? It's not only that getting the seed doesn't work. The rare items you get, no matter what they are from gambling or drops, are often impossible in single-player games. Like, look at these stats. It's nothing special, sure, but you could never get that exact combination in single-player. There is simply no RNG state that would ever generate these exact stats.
There is no RNG state that would ever generate these exact stats. I mean, it's been a thing for a while that people have understood that ladder, as an example, has items that do not exist in single player. They just don't exist. Like, they cannot be generated in single player because the RNG system will not generate them. Now, whether or not the actual affixes themselves stay the same and that you could technically create the item in single player, it doesn't matter. It will not generate in single player. Like, items like this specific item, they don't generate offline. They only generate online. It's a different RNG system. And that's what he's trying to say here, is the reason why that it's not working online is because the RNG system is not the same between the offline and the online client. I'll let him say it.
One last thing. Unlike my previous videos about maps, this only works in single-player games. I just can't figure out the game seed in neither Diablo 2 Resurrected nor in classic Diablo 2 on Battle.net. And I don't know why. Sure, the obvious idea here is that the server runs Linux and the sorting algorithm is different, but that's not it. I've tried to brute force search all possible orders that don't get any matches. I've even implemented a second method to find the game seed. The vendor inventory also has enough randomness. That doesn't work either. As far as I can tell, the online servers use a different RNG. It's not only that getting the seed doesn't work. The rare items you get, no matter whether they are from gambling or drops, are often impossible in single-player games. Like, look at these stats. It's nothing special, sure, but you could never get that exact combination in single-player. There is simply no RNG state that would ever generate these exact stats. Yet I have this on Battle.net, so what's going on? Anyhow, I'm kind of glad that it doesn't work, because I'm not sure I could publish these findings if it worked online.
If it worked. The heavy accent. If it worked online. It'd be interesting to try and figure out exactly what is different about the online system versus the offline system. Like, what is it specifically that they're doing differently online that is changing the results, that is causing items to exist in online that don't exist offline, and so forth and so on. Like, I'm not exactly entirely sure. I mean, it's almost 1 o'clock. I gotta go work tomorrow. Somebody donated $1 million so I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Somebody donate $1 million. Should note ladder rune words used to be separate from single player until yeah, that single player used to be basically non-ladder. Like there was a time when single player, like in D2 LOD, single player was essentially non-ladder. It was the same thing. Ladder was ladder, and ladder was the only place where you could do those specific things, like the rune words and the various ladder only recipes and whatnot. Yeah. They changed that. They made Diablo 2 Resurrected single player essentially the same thing as ladder, because you get access to all the rune words and you get access to all the recipes, but apparently it's still not technically ladder. It's all fun and games till everyone has everything and the fun is ruined. But what if you figure it out and only use it for your own evil purposes, Captain Mello, and don't let anybody else know? And then you become an evil overlord. Cody, do you want to be an evil overlord? Oh, he shook on it. Yeah, okay, evil overlord time. All right, what's your evil overlord name? You can't be Kubus, the evil overlord. That's not quite evil enough. Yeah, we need an evil overlord name for you. The evilest of overlords. An overlord so evil. Does Cody want a beef jerky stick? Cody, will you be an evil overlord for a beef jerky stick? Yeah, you're gonna be an evil overlord for that. Just one beef jerky stick, that's all it takes. He said, I'll be the bestest evil overlord that there ever was. Oh no, fighting stick. Oh no, that's a fighting beef jerky stick. Oh no, it's a spicy one. It's spicy. That's a spicy fighting beef jerky stick. Oh no. Dang, you got it. Good job. They actually have decoded things in the game, and there are rumors about dupe methods going way back in the game, according to that can't be patched out either. It's like betting on black and red and it lands on 0 or 00 and they have added wildcards to the algorithm. I bet it's laziness to make it easy to add or inject items into the drop table without doing it the right way. I just don't really know. Like, I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm taking a different takeaways from this. Like, my takeaways from this are, I mean, look at the combinations required to hit these items. Like, if you want to get this item, it's like 58 refreshes and like 3 random item purchases. Like, none of these are buying the same item multiple times. Like, not a single dang one of these is going like, okay, amulet, 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 amulet. Unique! Like, not a single dang one of these is actually like just buying the same item over and over again. What's up, Mikey? Corona. Get a Griswolds. You can get a Griswolds for just a mere 99 steps and 8 filler items. I'm trying to figure out, like, in his logic, he has these things called draws here. And 82 draws is apparently 4,900, or 82 refreshes is apparently 4,926 draws. So 4,926 divided by 82 is 60 point, let's say, it doesn't even give a whole number. Like, what the hell? What about 473 divided by 8? Also doesn't give a whole number. Okay. I mean, it seems like a refresh is worth around 60 draws, give or take a fraction, so it's probably something like 59 point something. I don't know, like how many draws a single refresh is worth. Do we have a single refresh on here for any of these items? Right here, refresh once, 61 draws. So apparently buying an item is about 4 draws. Refreshing is about 61 draws. So if I'm following this math properly, the reason why he's refreshing is because he needs to hit a specific number. And my guess is that it's actually a specific number of draws, right? Well, not only are you refreshing for draws, you're also refreshing for I don't even know, like, because technically you're refreshing the window, right? But if you look here, it says 3,755, which I'm pretty sure is the total number of draws that is required to hit the number. So 4, 61. 4, 5, 61, 2. 3,510. It doesn't add up to 3,755. Like, I'm not entirely convinced that buying the hand axe is exactly the thing that you need to do to get the item, more so that it seems like you're like adding up to a total, and then once you add up to a total, you're reaching the value that's at the total. And then basically what his algorithm is doing is it's just giving you the most efficient way to reach the total. Like, for instance, if you look when he buys the buckler, it's worth 5 draws. But when he buys the javelin, it's worth 4 draws. When he buys the ring, it's only worth 2 draws. Why is each item worth less or more than the other? You kind of see what I'm talking about, is that essentially he's adding up to a total, and I think the reason why these are counting as he's using these in the total is to reach a specific value. But the thing is that, like, look how many draws you need to refresh, right? So if I were to, let's say it takes 5,680, right? And I'm sitting there gambling amulets, okay? The amulet's only worth 2. Which means I've got to gamble 2,840 amulets to reach the same number of draws that refreshing 82 times reaches. It's like And the more I look at this, the more I realize that you should just refresh the window a bunch of times before you start gambling. Like you should just refresh the window a whole bunch of times before you start gambling, like almost every single time. Like most of these bare minimum are like anywhere between 20 to 50 steps, like bare minimum for getting something. Yeah, it's advancing the frame to find your number, and refreshing the window a certain number of times advances the frame quickly. Because refreshing the gambling an item is only worth between 2 to 5 draws, but refreshing the window is worth between 59 to 61 draws, depending on what's in the window. My guess is that when you refresh the window, it's probably counting every item in the window, right? So let's do a quick check here. So let's just pretend for a second that we have this window, right? Well, we know that the ring is worth 2, right? So 2. We know that the amulet's probably worth the same, or like let's make it 3. It doesn't really matter. These are most likely worth 5, right? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. It's like it's basically the number of items in the window, right? So refreshing the window is essentially adding to the total, which is changing our total here, right, by basically around 59 to 60. That's why there's a variance, from what I can tell. So the variance, I think, is actually in what's in the window. Like, I would have to know the exact value for each item. You can see the buckler is worth 5, the bone shield is 5. In this particular case, for some reason, the buckler was only worth 4. Maybe it's the position of the buckler, or the fact that you purchased it multiple times. I don't know exactly why it goes down at that particular point. And then it's worth 5 again right here. Nah, I don't know. I feel like he's a very mathematical and analytical person, and that there's probably something to be learned from this that's not in the analytical mathematical like formula. But I need to understand exactly how he's coming to these results, and then through that we could probably come to an actual like thing to do online. You know, just like a best practices, so to speak. Like before you start gambling, you know, like make sure you refresh the window. Like refresh the window like bare minimum 20 times or something. Or like between 20 to 50 times. Because it seems like looking at the results on here from like the multiple times I've done this, I mean, look at how many steps is required for just about every item. Like you can just go down the list. 62, 63, 63, 62, 63, 95, 95, 116, 116. This one's only 20. These are 20. 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 50, 50, 50, 50, 80, 82, 80, 80, 80, 100. Like the rares are only like 7 or so, but if you want to get like a unique or a set item, it's between like 50 to 100 steps to get access to like those items. Like that literally you should just come in here and the first thing you do with your gambling character is you just go straight to Geed, and you should just hit the refresh button like a certain number of times. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 44, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 50, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. And then bam. And then you start your gambling from there. It's a complicated way to say find your seed, advance the frame to find your target. He's just going to keep standing there smiling while you're gambling away all your money. He said, boy, try what you want. I mean, it kind of makes sense why it always feels like you have to put a significant amount of effort into gambling to get anything worthwhile. Because that's basically what he's showing here, is that you have to put a significant amount of steps to reach any of the unique items, really. Like, if you're going to sit there and gamble for an item, you've got to put in a considerable amount of effort if you want anything to pop out of the hole. But even then, like, it's not like you're getting a unique item every single time. This one's on 62. This one's on step 63. This one's on step 63 too. But it's a slightly different pattern to reach the same exact unique item. You know what it makes? You know what it makes me think? I'm kind of curious. Like, I'm gonna take this for a second, and I'm gonna like. I can't help but wonder if the way that the system is currently working, based on what I'm seeing, is basically something akin to a shell game, right? So, like, imagine, if you will, there's a unique, right? There's a unique, and let me color this a nice goldeny brown, right? And so we have our unique, right? But like the unique item exists on the screen, or some item exists on the screen. It doesn't necessarily have to be a unique item, right? But it's randomized, like it's one of the uniques, right? So something on the screen is a unique at that given time period, depending on what you've done, right? But it's randomized. So if you can pick the correct item, like a shell game, you get the unique. But if you can't pick the correct item, then you don't get the unique, right? So like in this particular case, with the way that he currently is doing the system, that's almost exactly what it seems like. Like you do a certain number of steps, and you're basically guaranteeing that the shell is underneath of the ring at that particular time period. But depending on the steps that you take, it changes the screen, and where the unique is underneath, what item the unique is underneath of, changes depending on the steps. And I can prove this based on his own thing right here. Watch. So we have a 63 right here, and we have a 63 right here. These are both 63 steps. So this is 56 refreshes. This is 56 refreshes. 2 purchases, refresh once. 2 purchases, refresh once. Right? Refresh, buy 2 items, refresh once, buy 2 items, buy another item. Like you're basically just shuffling around where the shell is. And then once you get the shell underneath the item that you want, essentially, you just purchase the item you want, and it's a unique. But like it really seems like this is exactly what you're doing, is you're just like shuffling around the unique item around the screen. So every time you purchase an item, it doesn't matter where it is, right? It could be on any item. And then you purchase a ring, and it's a blue item, right? But the unique was underneath it here. And as soon as you purchase the blue item, it changes over here. And then as soon as you purchase another ring, it changes over here. And as soon as you purchase another ring, it changes over here. But it's not always a unique, right? Sometimes it's a rare, sometimes it's a set, sometimes it's a blue. Like, it depends on, like, what it is. Blue is the booby prize, right? Because all the items come out blue. But rare, set, and unique are the winners. But it's going to fluctuate between rare, set, and unique. And there's probably one rare, set, or unique on every single screen. And when I look at it, like if I look at this, down here, you see the rare items? The rare items are 7 steps, 8 steps, which means that there's a lot more rare items on the screen than there is anything else. So you're gonna run into a lot more rare items than you are, obviously, sets and uniques. And these are the booby prizes as well too, right? Because when you get the rare items, you're getting the booby prize. I don't know if there's always a winner, because judging by this, I mean, he's got, if you look at his little list right here on the side, there's only 3 rare items in his little list, but there's a large number of set items for some reason. And we have a decent number of unique items. Not huge, but we've got like 5 unique items in this particular current state. And this is 717 steps out. Maximum filler buy is 8. That's any tier, any rarity, any item. I mean, we could always, like, do another seed. I mean, I could just type in seeds. Like, you know what? Let's just do this here. I'll just change, like, some of the numbers in the seed, and we'll just, yeah, just do a random. There you go. And then we'll search from current state. So this time we got the Grim Scythe, A unique amulet, a ring, a plated belt. Oh, there's your lacquered plate right there. Lacquered plate set elite. On this particular seed, 178-943-4032. Refresh 38 times, buy the javelin, refresh 20 times, buy the ring, buy the gothic plate, and buy another gothic plate, and bam, you've got yourself a Talrasha's set armor. A rare corona. Vampire Fang belt. New rule on solo runs, no gambling? No! We're gonna do an all gambling run. I can only wear equipment that I gamble. How about that? You can only wear gear you gamble. Jambling and bambling and jambling, boys. You guys are giving me ideas. We're doing a jamble run. We're going to do a whole run just with jambling. We're going to jamble the whole run, boys. Jamble, bo, bamble. We going to jamble hot. Jamble, bo, bamble. We going to jamble what? Jambly, bambly, bambly boy. Come on down to Jambly Toy. I wonder what you can get at level 1 anyway. Let's do a quick search real quick on like a level 1 character. Let's go grab a level 1 character. We'll go into a game, and we'll just see what we can do. Jamblin'. We gonna be jambling with G now. We gonna be jambling with G. Gonna be jambling with G. Gonna be jambling, bambling. Gonna be gambling with G. We gonna be jambling and bambling. We gonna be getting some bambling. Gonna jamble rambling. We got that gambling bambling. We gonna be jambling with G now. We gonna be jambling. The jamble run. Jambling with G, jambling with G. Who wants to be jambling? Jambling with me. Jambling with G is the jambling way. Come on down, we gon' jamble today. Oh, I'ma do a little jambling. Don't tell me not to do it, sir, 'cause I be jambling and bambling and jambling away. And we are gonna jamble today. We got to jamble all day long. We's gonna jamble. Oh, while we singing a song. And when we finish jambling, it's gonna be done. Because we're gonna be jambling with a gun. Jambling and bambling and jambling away. We gonna be jambling and jambling away. Bambling and rambling and bambling and bambling and bam. No matches. Yo mama is a hoe. I don't know. I think I might have messed up the setup. Because I didn't put in the level and the hold on. Let me go back to the setup because it's normal difficulty. And my character level is 1. Dang it, I gotta do it again. Why you gotta do this to me? Make me press the buttons again. Why you gotta do this to me? It's like you're not even my friend. I don't think you really care about me. I don't think you even like me. I'm pretty sure that your buttholes are ragged and you look like a fart face. Fart, 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 fart. Ring, 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 your ring. Amulato ring. Press the button, sing. Alright, let's see what we can gamble as a low-level baby character. You don't want to go to bed till we get materials. The hell? Your mom's materials. I can't believe she's here. Your mom's materials, and she looks like a fear.Terial, burial, perial boy. Come on down, it's a Terial boy. Hey, baby, we Terial boy. Come on, baby, Terial boy. Terial boy. We got bad dumb Terial boy. Alright, let's see what we can get. Alright, let's max it out. 8 purchases. Let's go straight to the limit, which seems to be 721. Alright, let's see what we can get as a low-level baby character at level 1. So, 59 steps, we can get the unique cap, which is Biggin's Bonnet. Hey, look, the first one I've seen that has you buy the short sword multiple times. Look at that. Refresh 55 times, buy a ring, refresh once, and then buy basically everything. All the swords. And then you get a Rezot's Keen. We can also get a Stout Nail. We can get the unique buckler. That's the Pelta Lunata. We can also get the set buckler, which is Hasaris' buckler. And we can also grab the quilted armor. Interesting. And then we can guarantee ourselves a bunch of rare items. A whole bunch of rare crap. Rings, spike club, buckler. Interesting indeed. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. I don't know how to find materials. Like, I mean, it seems to me like I would have to go in and out, set up the states over and over and over again, and then try and find materials in one of the things. I mean, it's impossible for this particular character, of course, because he's a baby character and he can't do anything. He doesn't have any gold. He's poor. He's a poor little baby character. That's actually really cool. I didn't know you could get like a freaking Rezot's Keen that easily. Like level 1? I didn't know you could just level 1 gamble a bunch of these like crazy uniques. You can level 1 gamble buckler unique. Huh. I did type it in. I've already typed it in multiple times, Silva. It doesn't show up. It doesn't always show up, like, when you're dealing with specific things. Like, I can just type in 99, and I can just do hell difficulty, and I can just, like, randomize the seed, and we can just put in sacred armor, and I can just search for it, and most of the time it doesn't pop up. It'll just say 0 entries. We got a rare sacred armor, and we got blue sacred armor. Let's randomize the seed again, and we'll do it again. So we got a blue and a rare again. Here, we'll randomize the seed, search again. Another blue and a rare. Randomize the seed, search again. I mean, this is basically what we would have to do. Like, we'd have to boot up the game, log in, find our seed, search for the materials, see if it's there. If it's not, keep going, do it again. And we'd have to just sit there and, like, join game after game until we get one that has a unique sacred armor in it. It would probably take a lot of tries, because there's probably not that many seeds that has a materials just sitting in it for us to gamble. I can't turn up the max steps any further because it crashes the thing. It literally says right here, estimated search time 6 seconds, may hit the memory limit. And when it hits the memory limit, it just cancels the search. So, like, if I bring it up to 1,000, for instance, node cap hit, arrow the search. So like it doesn't search past a certain point. Try a different browser? I don't know. I think it's just the sheer number of things. When you start adding in 8 filler buys and then you have the number of steps, like if I reduce the number of filler buys, I think it will reduce the overall like node cap hit. So like I can do 1,000 steps, but I can't do 8 filler buys. And we still don't have anything, so randomize again. Yo, 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 mama, yo, daddy, yo, greasy, greasy granny, randomize and hit that fanny. Gonna punch you right in your granty. I don't care what you got to say. Gonna punch it anyway. Yeah, let's put it on unique. So I'll put it on unique this time. That way it'll only search for uniques. And it comes up with nothing. So let's do this. Ancient armor. Any tier, unique. Nothing. Randomize, search. Nothing. Randomize, search. Yeah, I tried searching for like specific items, and when I tried searching for specific items, like I just didn't get anything. So I started deleting it and just doing like random searches to see what items were in that seed instead, which seems to be the better way to do it. The better way to do it is just to go any item, any tier, unique, and then just scroll down the list and see what is in that particular seed. So like this one is Andariel's. The Bullrug skin, that's Arcane's. That's an Arcane's Valor right there. There's the Rock Stopper. There's the Peasant Crown. There's a frickin' Viper skin, the Magi. We got there's a Fushina, which is the Kelpie Snare. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. And then if I hit random and go to a different seed and do the same search, you can see all the unique items within that number of steps for that particular seed. So now we've got like the Winged Helm, which is the Amazon plus the skill helmet. There's a Demon Hide Sash, that's the String of Ears. Another Serpentine Skin Armor. Another Amulet. Another Ring. There's a Shaco right there. Refresh 104 times and then buy the cap. 104 times and then buy the cap. There's an Arachnid's Mesh on this seed too. And there's a unique Colossus Plate. There's a Alibaba Blade. Another skin of the Viper Magi. A Razor Tail. Dude, and there's even a freaking unique Battle Boots War Travelers on this seed. Dude, this seed's freaking ridiculous. That seed is redonkulous. Redonkalonka palonkalonkas. Let's randomize again. Got the unique Dust Shroud right there. That's pretty cool. Can you gamble a J-mod? I mean, I guess so. I don't see any reason why not. I mean, if you typed in a Kite Shield, and then you typed in, like, Actually, no, it would be Monarch, right? You'd want a Monarch. And then you'd have to do, like, the base magic. None. Let's just do any tier magic. Any tier magic. Do do do. Any tier magic. You mom's ho. Oh, there you go. 15 steps, 5 filler ends, refresh times 8, and you get a magic Monarch shield. Now, there's no guarantee that you're going to get specifically a Jeweler's mod, but you can basically guarantee gamble a Monarch shield, yes. So you can guarantee gamble a blue Monarch shield and hope that the blue mods on the Monarch shield get what you want. Very interesting. Interesting indeed. Man, I really could have used this tool on my unique only run. Can you imagine how ridiculous my unique only character would have been if I had access to this tool? My unique only character. Unique. I kind of want to copy my unique only character back in and, like, literally just go have some fun, like, gambling uniques for him using this method. Let's see. Cut. Paste. Challenge number 6. Cut. Paste. If you didn't see it on the list, Silva, it's not on the list. I'm not sure what part of this you're not understanding. If it's not in the seed, it's not in the seed. I randomize and search the seed. And when I randomize and search the seed, I get a result. The randomization, these results is all the results that we've got. Right? So, like, that's all the results right there. I mean, I don't know if there's a way I could, like, increase the number of results, but that's the number of results that we currently have access to. And if it's not on this list, then I don't know what to tell you. I can put unique only in here, and we can search specifically for, like, all the uniques that we can potentially gamble, and it comes up with 30 results. I'm kind of curious if 30 results is the maximum number of results, or if it's just, I don't know what. But, like, I could specify ancient armor, and I could search ancient armor specifically, any tier unique. And then when I do that, most of the time it comes up with nothing. And that would, of course, include Silks of the Victor, and it would, of course, include Corpseborn. It would include all those, right? But, like, if I do, like, what's the Grim Wand? So let's do the Grim Wand. Or the wand. Are there no wands in here? You can't gamble wands, can you? No, you can't gamble wands. That's right. Those are class items. You can't gamble class items. I don't know what I'm thinking. Let's try, like, the russet potato. Let's see if we can get the russet potato. No, but we did get the splint mail. Alright, so let's reset this. We're going to set this up for my character that I'm currently on right now. So this is my unique only character that I was playing, and I was very sad because I could never find any uniques that I wanted. I don't think it's that the targeted searches don't work. I think it's that that item is not in that seed code. So you just need to refresh and find it in a different seed code. I think that's exactly what your problem is. Okay, so we're in hell difficulty. We're on gambling from Anya / Neelathek. Our character is dang it. 84. Okay, our character is 84. I'm trying to set this up properly. Oh my god. Enter items. Okay. Let's go down there and talk to Anya. Okay. Now we need to set up our window. So we've got Gothic plates. We've got heavy gloves. We've got two-handed sword. We've got falchion. And we also have a cap. And we have a military pick. Bone shield. Leather gloves. Studded leather armor. Giant axe. Longbow. Light gauntlets. A ring. And an amulet. And I think that's it. One candidate seed found. It seems to only ever find one. So, like, I don't even know why I let it search the rest of the time. When it finds one, I should just move on. Yes, that's correct. Okay, let's see what we can get on our gambling character. So let's just delete this. Let's just do any tier uniques. Wow, some nice options. Demon Hide Sash. We got unique sash. There's the Gothic shield. We really could have used that. I'm not seeing anything like super ridiculously crazy, but that Gothic shield would be a huge upgrade to what we currently have. So let's do that one. So we're going to do the Gothic shield, which is refresh 17 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Buy the throwing knife. Refresh 10 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get the hunter's bow. Refresh once. Buy the Gothic shield. And then buy the Gothic shield again. And boom, we now have the Ward Gothic shield. Weird. Okay, so we apply this to our session. And now that we apply that to our session, let's do another search. We've got the Demon Hide Sash with 283 refreshes. Okay. A unique amulet within 9 steps. Okay, that seems relatively shallow. So refresh 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Buy the javelin, buy the javelin, buy the greaves, buy the greaves. Javelin, javelin, greaves, greaves. Refresh once, and then buy the amulet. We now have a Amulet of the Rising Sun. Just like that. Okay, apply to session. Search from current state. What else do we got? The Demon Hide Sash would be really nice. I certainly wouldn't be mad at that. There's another unique amulet right there. 12 steps. Alright, 12 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Buy a ring. Buy the bone helmet. Buy the bone helmet again. Refresh. And buy the amulet. Now we have an Eye of Etlich. Alright, apply to current session. Search from current state. We've got a small shield, sash. Nothing too fancy on here. There's a ring 116 steps away. Demon hide boots. War hat, which we already have. I mean, the amulets seem relatively easy to get our hands on. Let's gamble another. Maybe we'll get a Mara's. So buy the javelin. Refresh 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Buy the ring. Refresh 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Buy the quilted armor twice. 1, 2. Refresh 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then buy an amulet. Now we have an Atmos Scarab. Apply to session. Search from current state. Here's another amulet for 8 steps. Let's do another one. Let's get another amulet. Let's get all the amulets. Why not? So this one is buy the full helm. Refresh once. Buy the spiked club. Refresh once. Buy the short bow. Buy the short bow again. Refresh once. Buy the amulet. Interesting. I know I didn't do it wrong. I have noticed on occasion his thing is not correct. It seems to be sometimes coming up with a rare amulet instead of a unique amulet. That's the second time I've had that happen. Kind of a nice unique amulet though. Only level 18 with +1 chaos skills, and it has 2 resistances over 30%. And what is with those weird stats? +1 strength, +1 dex, +3 energy. Does it only work on PC? No, it has all the options on there. Only works on single player. Search from current state. A Monarch unique. 390. Holy Jesus. We can get ourselves a Storm Shield, boys. 390 refreshes. We just need to do 390 refreshes. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. That's a hundo. And we got one hundo. There you go. One hundo. Alright, there's one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Alright, so that's 200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. All right, we're at 300. Now we need 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Okay. Buy the Falchion. There's no Falchion. Dag nabbit. I mean, the only thing I can do at this point is to refresh and hope I was off by one. So, I still don't see a Falchion. I still don't see a Falchion. It's called exploiting, sir. Exploiting is not cheating. Cheating is not exploiting. Learn the difference. Yeah, well, I screwed it up. Oh well, I must have been off by like 1 or something. Poopity doopity doopity doo. I wanted a Monarch shield. Dag nabbit. Some people genuinely don't know the difference between an exploit and a cheat, and it's really silly. Like, let's explain for a second the difference between this program and something like Hero Editor, or going to one of those websites like Maxroll and editing your character and re-uploading it. All right. First off, this works on Classic, Diablo 2, Diablo 2 Reign of Warlock, PC, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. All right. Does Hero Editor work on PlayStation? Does Hero Editor work on Xbox? Does Hero Editor work on the Nintendo Switch? The answer is fucking no, it doesn't. Okay? So understanding the difference between an exploit and a cheat is very important here. An exploit can be performed without any third-party tools within the game using the manufacturer's program. Meaning that you need no third-party tools to edit the program in any way, shape, or form. And that means that it can be done on even a console where third-party tools are not available. So when you think about the difference between a cheat, which is something that is an external program or a code that has to be entered into the game, or an exploit, which is something that is done internally within the game without using a code or a cheat, which is not a third-party program. Know that the difference between the two is that an exploit often works where a cheat does not. In other words, can you hero edit online? Can you hero edit online? The answer is no. No, you cannot hero edit online. The reason why you can't hero edit online is because you don't have access to the servers. There actually was a case a long time ago where somebody hacked into the server and they got access to the server and they were able to hero edit online. That was actually a very interesting situation because I don't know how the hell they got access to the servers, but when they did, they exploited, or rather they exploited some sort of code break within the system, and then they used their cheat program to cheat in a whole bunch of items, right? However, an exploit is something that can be done online without a third-party program, like duping an item, for instance. That's considered an exploit because you're doing it within the game's code to cause the item to become duplicated. This is something that's happening within the game's code, which makes it completely different than a cheat or hero editor program. You might want to like say like, oh, but I can just pull up a hero editor and do it faster on the PC. Maybe on the PC you can, but you can't do it on the Nintendo Switch, the Xbox, or the PlayStation. And you definitely can't do it online, which is where he's trying to get it to work either. So the only place where that even vaguely makes any sense is only on the PC and only offline. All right, so calm your tits down. Quit spamming my chat about stupid stuff. Like, I only count how many times you spam the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, how many times did you need to say it? And it wasn't even really accurate. Okay, now you know the difference. Stop spamming stupid stuff. Bink. Oh, this character probably doesn't have enough gold, actually. How much gold does she have left, now that I think about it? I had saved up quite a bit of gold. I got 558,000 gold left. Okay. 558,000 is enough to do a little bit of gambling. Alright. So this is a double axe. We got another Gothic shield. We got leather gloves. We got a heavy crossbow. This is a ringed mail of ringedness. And the horrible breasted plate. The Gothic armor. War scythe. A cap. And then we got a claymore. Light-plated booties. And then, of course, we've got a ring, amulet, and then a sash. Trying to find a seed on your PC, but it's taking forever. You probably messed something up. Match. Okay. Search. Unique items. What do we got? What do we got? Where do we go? I don't really know. It's a lot to go. What do we got? And where do we go? I mean, we got a ring 42 steps away. Let's do the unique ring. So refresh 30 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And then we need to buy the Qatar. Buy the two-handed sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Buy the ring. Refresh once, and then buy the ring. And now we have a dwarf star. The star of the dwarfness. One little dwarf star is all you get. One little dwarf star is a hit. I'm gonna put it on because it's better than my mantled. And I like a dwarf star and it's a handled. Alright, so we search again. We got another ring that's 8 steps away. It's only 8 steps, so 5 refreshes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Buy ring, refresh once. Buy ring. Oh, I didn't refresh, did I? Dagnabbit. Or did I? I guess it didn't work. I don't know. Did I mess it up? I didn't refresh state, which means that... So I bought 2 rings here instead of refreshing and then buying a ring. So this is actually kind of an interesting question in my head, which is, can I still reach the result by hitting the right number of draws? I mean, I don't have the gold to do it, but the question would be, like, I bought a ring on accident, right? So I went from 2 draws. I should have went plus 58, but instead I went plus 2, which means I'm 56 draws away. Or rather 56 plus 2, which is the last draw. So if I divided that by the number of rings that I would have to purchase, like, I would need to buy 29 rings to hit the same state, would be the question. I thought I refreshed too, but I'm pretty sure that I screwed it up, so that's my bad. Which means I'm going to have to reset it. Let's add in a little item here for ourselves so that we can gamble to our heart's content to test this amount. That way we don't have to keep more worrying about gold. No. Gold, 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 goldy, gold, gold, goldy, goldy, gold, 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 goldy, gold, gold, goldy, goldy. Gonna freaking make some gold, punch them right in their mold. I don't care about them goals. Gold, goldy, gold, 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 gold. Gold, gold. Gold, 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 goldy, gold, gold, goldy, goldy, mold, 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 goldy, gold, gold. Captain Planet, he is our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. We're just gonna fix this gold shortage problem. That's what we're gonna do. That way I ain't gotta worry about the gold no more. I don't wanna have to worry about the gold no more, so I'm gonna punch them right in their back door. That way I can do the testing infinitely. There you go, boys. Reduce all vendor prices by 127%. Don't get no better than that.
Good morning.
It don't get no better. Don't get no better. It don't get no better than that. Than that. It don't get no better. It don't get no better. Was that great sword? I'm getting faster at doing this, like, inputting the items, too. Although, you know, he probably should have just did, like, one of those things where you can take a screenshot. That probably would have been a lot easier. I've seen a couple websites implement that, where you can literally just take the screenshot of the item and it will input all the stuff for you, where you don't have to actually, like, go through the process of manually entering it. I mean, don't know why you wouldn't be able to. It looks like you could easily integrate some sort of, like, screenshot program in there, where you could basically just have it automatically input the items. And their locations. There were 2 rings, so maybe I bought the wrong ring. Now that you mention it, I believe his thing does actually have a location for the item. So maybe there was a location for the ring and I was supposed to buy the lower ring. That's really quite interesting, actually. Thanks for looking that up, because that confirms that each one of the rings are not equivalent. So they're not equal. So if there's 2 rings in the thing, you know how, like, you would sit there and, like, gamble back and forth between 2 rings? That means that the 2 rings are the 2 amulets when there's more than one of a specific item in there. It is not actually the same gambling, like, from the 2 different ring slots. That's really quite interesting. Okay, so we got some choices here. There's a ring 62 steps away. There's an amulet. Nothing like too crazy in here. I like that demon hide sash though. That demon hide sash is pretty smexy. I'll take that. It's only 138 refreshes, no big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. We need 38. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's 28. Yeah, 10 more. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Dang it, did I do it wrong again? I did it wrong again. Wait, no. Oh, that's right. So buy the ring. My bad, buy the ring. Then refresh twice. 1, 2. Then buy the sash. Hey, Demon Hide Sash. Look at it, it's beautiful. It's a 15%er too. It's pretty. It's going on my belt. It's going on my belt slot. Do I want to corrupt my whole character with a bunch of gambled items? I can't say that I don't. Would it calculate for online? So he goes over that in his video. He talks about how online is different than offline, and that the online system is something that he hasn't figured out yet. He's been trying to figure it out, but he hasn't figured it out yet. So this system, as of current, only works offline. As of current. Man, these are all like insanely large number of seps for just that's a lot. Let's do some more filler buys in there. See if we can get anything interesting. Tomahawk, Gladius. Werewolf Barbarian? No, that's kind of it's not really a starter. WX 5 million. As fun as it is, that's not really a starter. Like, number 1, you have to get the helmet. Number 2, the helmet's like level, was it like 76 or something? So, like, you can't really do a werewolf barb as a starter. You can eventually do a werewolf barb. Like, at some point in time, much later. But it's definitely not something that you can really accomplish, like, early on. I don't like these options here. Like, I'm gonna try refresh the window once, on both of them, and then search again. I don't know if that'll change the results. It doesn't really, because it's all the same results. These are kind of poopy results, and they're all like really far away too. They're like hundreds of steps away to get access to. I don't want to go hundreds of steps away. Your mom is hundreds of steps away. Let's go to the maximum. Let's take it to the limit. Take it to the limit. So when the light is on, we're gonna take it to the limit. Gonna take it to the limit. I farted. Did they patch Diablo 2 Resurrected? They did indeed. I went over the patch notes at the beginning of this live stream, but we've been streaming for like 6.5 hours, so we definitely overstepped a little further. Now there's the unique ornate plate. Some nice little silk weaves. Can gamble some silk weaves. There's the Inferno Strides. Could gamble some Inferno Strides. The round shield, Moser's Blessed Circle. That's what I was wanting like the entire time, and I never got it. Let's go for it. 231. Disgusting. I don't like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 67, 68, 69, 67, 7. D 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. How many did I go to? 230? Ugh. So I need another, so 31. So I need one more, 31, and then I need 100 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, City 1, City 2, City 3, City 4, City 5, City 6, City 7, 68, 69, 70. Supposed to be a short sword in there when we finish, so 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Short sword. Alright. Refresh 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Buy the hand axe. I don't have a hand axe. I'm sure I messed up the number. That's probably what it is. No hand axe. Hey, look, there's a short sword. 2, 3. Oh, no, there's a hand axe. Look, there's a hand axe. Okay, we did it. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. We're totally not doing it. Don't pay attention to us. Refresh once. Small shield. Is there a small shield in here? There's no small shield. No, it was a pike. Oh, we need to do a pike. I don't have a pike. Let's refresh till we get a pike. There you go. There's a pike. We did it. We did it, guys. Now we gotta buy a small shield. That's not gonna work. No. We're ruining it all. We're messing it all up. It's broken forever now. Forever it's broken. There you go. There's our small shield. Alright, now we just buy another small shield. And we're good. And see, this is it. We did it. We did it. Yeah, when it gets into the like hundreds and hundreds, like I can't count that many that high without making mistakes. Even if it's just one mistake, it's enough to like screw over the whole system. I mean, it's interesting that it has to be so precise. I'm very curious, and I want to try something. I'm extremely curious about something. Let's save and exit. I want to set this up one more time because I want to try something. I don't know if his formula is the only, you know, like if say if you ask your buddy, you're like, hey, how do I get down to the subway? You know, like, and he gives you an answer and tells you to take, you know, certain roads or certain whatevers, right? Like, I don't know if technically his answer is the only answer to get to the result, or if there's other answers that could get to the result, but they're just not as efficient. You kind of get my meaning? Like, my curiosity here is I'm wondering if I could potentially get to the result without following his specific directions, assuming that I have the correct number of purchases, I guess would be my question. Yeah, I needed 231. So I counted to 100, then I counted to 31, and then I counted to 100 again, which is 231. I don't think I did it wrong. I think I just probably messed up a number in the counting. Leather armor, boots, booties. So we need heavy boots. Then we need gauntlets. Then we need a pilum. Then we need a light crossbow. Then we need a composite bow. Then we need another ring. And then we need an amulet. Alright, so brute force. That's the same. Matches. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to look for a unique item that's relatively close in steps. This one is 6 refreshes. And then we're buying... Let's see. 364, 65, 66. I need to add this up. I'm curious if the number of draws is what's actually happening here and not necessarily the refreshes. So let's see. 364 plus 2 plus 63 plus 5 plus 5 plus 61 plus 4. So we're at 504 total draws. Technically... Well, each refresh seems to be worth the items that are in it, from what I've been able to see. So the way that he has it set up is he's refreshing and it's calculating a number based on what's inside of it. Each one of these items has a specific value, a number of draws. So when you refresh, you're changing the entire window, which changes the entire draws, right? So a refresh is generally worth somewhere between like 59 to 61 draws, from what I've been able to tell. So each refresh gets that amount. So like if you run... this right here, the refresh is times 6, and you take 364 and you divide that by 6, you get 60.66, which basically is an average across all 6 refreshes. So basically the refreshes themselves are worth essentially like 60 or so draws. The problem is that it doesn't seem to match. Like up here he has the number of draws at 680. And then down here, if you add them all up, it's not 680. It's like 500 and whatever. What did I say it was? It was 504. So the number of draws is 504. So my curiosity has got me kind of wondering whether I can get the item anyway, just by buying or gambling, right? But the problem is that the bone helm isn't up there on the screen, so it's not going to work regardless, right? But in this case, I could just simply go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we need to buy 1 ring, refresh once. Buy the claws. Then we need to buy the circlets. Then we need to refresh once, and then we buy the bone helm, and we have ourselves a vamp case. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that each one of these items has a value. If you look at the things right here, it shows the value of the items. So the ring here has a value of 2 draws. The claws has a value of 5 draws, and the circlet has a value of 5 draws. So when you're looking at the items, you rank them by what they're worth. The bone helmet is worth 4 draws, right? So if you assume that pretty much every item in here is worth either 4 or 5 draws, then and the rings are worth 2, which they seem to be only worth 2 draws, right? Well, then you can just add up the total, right? So you can say 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. Nope, undo that. Oops. I messed up my thing. But anyway, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 items in here. So 12 times 5 is 60. The rings are worth 2 apiece, so that's 2 and 2. Right, but some of these items are only worth 4. Like we know for a fact that the bone helm was only worth 4, so subtract 1. Some of the items don't have a full value. Like this one in particular seems to be only worth 4, so we subtract another 1 for the boots, and we subtract another 1 for whatever, right? But like the thing is that it seems to just be an average based on what's in the window, but what's in the window changes because the value of each item in the window is different, right? Because you might have 2 rings, and each ring is worth 2, and if you have 2 rings, that's 2 and 2, which is 4, so it changes the value. But it looks like it stays pretty static over a large number of refreshes to equal up to, like, the value that you're looking for, right? So let's... did we apply this one to the... I can't remember if we applied that one to this session already. It's usually listed. Gambled Grimhelm. Yeah, so we did apply the Grimhelm to the session, so that's done. So minimize that. Search for new values. Yeah, I feel like trying it on a lower level could potentially yield us the result. This one right here is refresh 14 times a ring by the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then ring, ring. And now we have a Ravenfrost.
Impossible.
You can get anything from gambling in here. Anything. Like, you can get set items. I could guarantee set items. Let me search for set items. Boom. Like, anything that you can gamble. So there you go. There's the sash. So if I want to get a death sash, there's a death sash. There's the light gauntlets. So that could either be Aratha's or it could be Infernal. Is it Infernal? I think it's... Oh, no, it's Arctic. That could be Arctic. There's IK gloves. There's a set amulet. Don't know what that is, but we could try it. Here, let's do the set amulet. Refresh once. Buy a ring. Refresh once. Buy a ring. Refresh once. Buy an amulet. Siverb's icon. Wasn't even that difficult. What about rares? Maybe you want a rare. Let's do a rare. So let's apply this one since we got to make sure that our set's updated. So let's do rare, and let's just do like, what's an interesting rare item that we could potentially try and gamble? I mean, let's do amulets. So let's search for rare amulets. So 1 step. It says it says we literally have a rare amulet right now if we just buy the rare amulet. And boom, we have traps. Apply this to the session. Search again. It says 3 steps. Buy a ring, refresh once, buy an amulet. Boom, we have another one. Apply to session. Another rare amulet. Buy a throwing knife, refresh once, buy an amulet. Throwing knife, refresh, amulet. Let's do a magic item of a specific type. So let's say we want a, I don't know, let's say a tiara. Tiaras are not something that you can potentially buy. Did I forget to apply this to the session? Okay, there we go. Alright, so search for a tiara. There we go. 8 steps. Refresh 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Buy a falchion. Refresh 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And we have a coronet. Buy it. Turns into a tiara. That Ravenfrost sucks. It's a 159.16. That thing's terrible. I mean, I can hardly complain since I gambled it, but, like, exploit gambled it over here, but, yeah. Apply to session. Let's do ancient armor, any tier, unique, nothing. Let's do only elite uniques. Nothing. No elite uniques. Exceptional uniques. It's 3 exceptional uniques on the list. Man, that's 341 clicks. I don't know if I want to go all that far. There's the Demon Hide gloves for 55 clicks. This is online? No, it's not online. You gotta watch the video of the guy who did it. He's trying to make it work online. There's no reason why it shouldn't work online. He just can't figure out exactly why it's not working online versus offline. His theory is that the RNG system online is different than the RNG system offline, and he needs to adjust his formulas to account for it. But as of right now, it strictly works offline on all the consoles and PC. His video is online. Do I not have it open? I don't have his video open anymore. Just look up not a data scientist on YouTube. He has the video on there where he goes over the whole thing. And there's the link if you guys want to play around with it. Did I apply? I didn't do anything yet, right? Let's look up elite set items. Are there any elite set items? No. Another amulet, 19 steps away. 15 that refreshes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Buy the leather gloves. Twice. Refresh once, buy the amulet. Another Nokazin relic. The Nokazin. No. Why the Nokazin? Ugh. That one's 73 steps away. How's that one so far away? Refresh 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Buy the crystal sword. Buy the crystal sword. Refresh 3 more times. 1, 2, 3. Buy the buckler. Refresh 4 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buy the cap. Refresh 58 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. It says buy the amulet. And we have another Atmoscarab. Apply to session. Search. There's a ring 15 steps away. 1, 2, buy the scissors guitar. 1, buy the short sword. 1, refresh 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Buy the ring. Refresh once. Buy the ring. It came out as a rare ring. It didn't come out as a unique ring. It's happened before, like where it says it's a unique, but it doesn't come out as a unique. I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't really care. It obviously led me to a result, but it didn't lead me to the specific result I was looking for. I think there's something wrong with his algorithm on some of the items, because some of the times it'll lead you to a result, but it's not necessarily the result you're looking for. Any of the close ones? There's a plate mail. That's bone flesh. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Buy the ring. Buy the giant axe. Refresh once. And buy the plate mail. Yep. Boom. Bone flesh. That's pretty cool. Did we apply the session? I can't remember if we applied session. It looks like we applied session. Yes, okay, we applied session. Alright, so refresh. There's another ring 42 steps away. I don't think you can gamble ethereal items, no. Ethereal items can't be gambled as far as I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Buy the hand axe 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Refresh 16 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Buy the ring, buy the ring. Now we got a nasal. We got a naglies. We got a 24% nasal from that. Okay. We got another amulet, another ring. Let's do the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I don't know if I applied that last one. It looks like I did. Okay. So club. 4 refreshes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buy the spetum. We don't have enough room to buy the spetum. Buy the ring and then buy the ring. Another dwarf star. You got another ring here. Buy the club. 29 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. And then buy the club again. And buy the ring. Buy the ring. So I've noticed this happens on occasion. Like, instead of it being a unique ring, it's a rare ring. That's the third time that's happened so far, where we run the numbers, we do everything like we're supposed to, and instead of it being a unique item, it's a rare item. It's interesting. That's the dimensional blade. Refresh 53 times, and then just buy the crystal sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. And there's Raft. There was two swords up there. I bet you if I bought the wrong one, it wouldn't have worked. It said at 2.6, so yeah, I bet you if I bought the wrong crystal sword, it probably wouldn't have given me Ginther's Rift. Interesting. Alright, as fun as this is, guys, as fun as it is just messing around with this gambling system, I do have to go to work tomorrow, so I need to get some sleep. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. Be sure to put down in the comments what you think about the patch notes. They were short, but interesting short. Not like not interesting short, I guess. I thought they were kind of illuminating from a certain perspective, because I feel like they show that they're finally getting to the point where they feel like they can make changes to the unique items, which is interesting. They have not really made much changes to any of the unique items up till this point, so it's kind of neat. Anyway, as always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. Be sure to check out Not a Data Scientist's video on this if you want to deep dive more into it and play around with it. And keep on.